Welcome to the Wampasaurus Lair. I am your host, Wampasaurus. It is late.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
Hi, Byron. Hi, Humperlink. Welcome in, guys. We are going to get into some Silent Hill 2. Speak words. Silent Hill 2 tonight. We're going to try and maybe wrap up one of these alternate. I don't know if we'll get there. We'll see. But we're going to give it a try. We're working on the Rebirth ending if you haven't been around and if you are new to this. So, it's one of the new endings for Silent Hill 2 Remake. And we are about 2/3 of the... Sorry, I just ate a banana and took an ibuprofen. Hiccups. We're about 2/3 of the way through the Silent Hill 2 Remake playthrough here, I think. This will be at least number 5 of 8 of the endings. We might be able to get another ending. I'm not entirely sure. It kind of depends on the way that we've played. I'm about to eat a spring roll. I got a spring roll right for you here, Byron. I'm not sure if we can get any of the other endings tonight with this playthrough. We'll have to see, because I have done some things that I feel might get us the bad ending again, but we'll have to play that by ear. I'm focused solely on Pennsylvania's Haunted. You know, it's like they based it on a city in Pennsylvania, whatever it's called, Centralia or something like that, right? But it's supposed to take place, I think, in Maine. I think Silent Hill's supposed to be in Maine. Like by the quote unquote lore. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But I thought it was Maine that this is supposed to be. Because of course every bad thing always happens in Maine, as we know from Stephen King. I just kind of I don't know. It's so weird because I have like several hours during the morning time that I do stuff and then I pass out. And then I wake up and it's very late. It's already into the evening hours. So I wake up, I exercise. I did exercise today for a bit. And make dinner, and then I get myself ready, and you know, half the time it's already like 9-10 o'clock, and then I'm starting to prepare and plan for my day streaming, so half of the time I'm just not doing much. Tacos. I made tacos. I kept it simple, just basic American tacos. Beef, cheese, lettuce, salsa. That's it. Homemade, but, you know, I mean, nothing. Yeah, I love tacos too. They're great, but wasn't anything fancy. I just had a half a pound of beef that I needed to, half a pound of ground beef I needed to use up, so just about the easiest thing to do is to make some tacos. I mean, you know, a few onions, some seasoning, shells, little cheese, throw them in the oven for a few minutes just to crisp up. Food. Where did we leave off? I think we left off somewhere shitty or about to be shitty. I don't remember. Yeah, that's what I had, yeah. Hard shells. Yeah. Yeah, samesies. Pork's cheap here too. Sadly, most people wouldn't know lately about that, but we this area is, I think, we might be the largest producers of pork in the entire world. China. Oh, apparently the EU too. Huh. I wonder where the hell they have all their pork farms. But yeah, we are third. Basically, Iowa, Minnesota, Nebraska, Indiana, Illinois, that whole entire region right up here in the upper Midwest around the Great Lakes, Wisconsin. We produce almost as much pork as anywhere in the entire world. $10 a kilo here. That sounds about right. Yeah. Our pork might be actually cheaper. It blows my mind, though, when I saw a TikTok today. I saw a TikTok from a German woman, and she was going around one of her grocery stores and showing off the prices that she pays for food. And, you know, like, the kind of prices that they pay versus the kind of prices that they're making us pay. It's like, why haven't we gotten angry about that earlier? Why did it take us 20, 30 years for us to get upset at them just keeping on doubling the prices every few years and just kind of shrugging their shoulders and saying cost of business, when what they actually mean is, I want a pay raise, them being the CEOs and executives of the companies. There wasn't actually a cost of production increase. There was a cost of, I want more money in a third house increase, and you're going to foot the bill for it. Some prices which raise the price of a product, for example, but then it never, 100%. It's called shockflation. That term is called shockflation, Byron Jedi. You can look it up. They artificially will increase the price of something based on usually nonsense or things that are like a day and then it all passes, or a week and then it all passes. But they use as an excuse to raise their prices by like 40 cents, 60 cents, right? And they'll raise the prices and they'll check and see how much they can raise the price before everybody loses their fucking mind, right? And then they'll note that. They'll take that under consideration, and then they'll, quote unquote, reduce the price, but it'll never be the same price as before that incident. That's shockflation. The problem is that there's no incentive. This is why we need term limits on our people we need term limits on our Congress people. We need money out of politics. I think you need to live in the place that you represent. If you don't have a home and live, I'm going to say 60% of your time in your district or in your state in the case of senators, I don't think that you should be qualified to represent those people. I don't believe that they should be allowed to trade stocks. And lastly, I don't believe that they should be allowed to be lobbyists 5 years before or 5 years after they are in Congress. Those are the moratoriums, the amendments that I would set. How can you speak for a people you have no connection with? It's the same problem I have with policing, actually. I don't believe that police should be allowed to not live in the neighborhood that they police. It allows you to dehumanize the people, to separate yourself from your neighbor Brad, your neighbor Maria, your neighbor Mr. Ping that you don't know, right? Because you live nowhere near them, and so when you show up, you don't have a connection for them, so you're not incentivized to de-escalate a situation because you know that person if you're there living in that community, and you want to try and resolve it because you know these people, and it forces the police to be more human. And I think 100% we also need laws that force police officers to work in the places that they police. I think it's immoral because, again, it allows you to dehumanize and separate yourself from the people that you are sworn to protect. So you can just show up and who the fuck cares because you're going back 40 miles to somewhere else that's nowhere near where you're working and feel good about the fact that that wasn't your neighbor. Well, I'm glad that wasn't my neighbor that I had to, bring in. And it's just like, I think it's a really immoral position to have police officers. Now, I get it, that it is tough to find jobs. That's not my problem. Figure it out. Start creating incentives or start creating allowances to have people that want to police in your place have an easier time getting a house there then. Whatever it takes, I don't care, but that's a huge step in normalizing and fixing some of our policing problems. It's not the end all be all, but I think if you have to live in a majority minority neighborhood and have to actually get to know these people, you're going to find that you're going to be willing to compromise and find solutions rather than escalate, which could lead to violence, which could lead to somebody getting hurt or die. Very different. I'm just going to tell you, though, Byron, it's coming. Have your hackles on the rise. This is not something that they want to keep bundled up, right? The other side over there is salivating, waiting for the next election. I guarantee it. You need to be active. You need to be talking to your community. You need to be talking to your neighbors. You need to be making sure that they're aware of issues. Pay attention to that shit, man. You might have it okay right now, but I'm telling you, some of those assholes will look at that shit and they'll see opportunity, which is very dangerous. Some cities here in the states here is the removal of full-time police by requiring them to rotate into fire EMS as well. Helps lessen the tendency of recruiting people who just want to use force. Interesting. I don't hate that. Trying every day here. Yeah, 100%. I don't hate that idea. By the way, I think firefighters are the bravest people in the entire world. Running towards actual danger. Fire kills you. Fire burns you alive. Fire turns you into charcoal. Fire is very dangerous. One of my friends growing up, his dad was a firefighter. He worked half-time. He was part-time firefighter. He was a baker, right? Because he had to pay the bills. He was a single dad, taking care of a son. And so he was grumpy sometimes. I understood why. He had a shitty schedule. He had to be up at weird hours sometimes because he had to go chase a fire. They're brave people. They're brave people, and I commend every firefighter here. It's a far step from what they used to be. They used to be a bunch of arsonists and extorters. They would show up and light your place on fire and then demand that you pay them to put it out. It's crazy. I see the difficulty in the United States that police make this assumption of that the person on the other end may have a gun. Can happen, but it's rare. The vast majority of homicides are committed by pistols or by handgun, especially when you factor in suicides. Okay. I think we need much stricter, much more common sense. England does it right. England, I don't know if they banned entirely, but they have very, very strict laws on carrying a handgun in the UK. They don't touch rifles and shotguns. You can walk around and have a shotgun, have yourself a Winchester 308 and go hunting with it and provide for your family, and I'm all for that, right? You want to take down a deer, that's like 150 pounds of meat, right? I totally get it. Go out, you know, I mean, I'm not big on the actual, like, sport hunting. I don't believe in that at all. If you're gonna take down an animal, you better use all of its meat. And personally, I think you should probably find a way to use parts of it too. You know, if it's like antlers for something, or, you know, its skin or its fur can be used for something, whatever it is. You don't necessarily have to do that, but I also believe that if you're going to take an animal, you should use as much of it as you can. But I also don't believe in taking away people's shotguns and rifles that they can go hunting. But most deaths in America are from firearm deaths or from handguns. And of course, a lot of states have passed laws that allow you to carry said handgun concealed on your person, which in turn makes the police hyper fixated on the fact that one of the citizens may in fact be carrying a concealed weapon, and it gives them broad leverages to escalate, since they have a monopoly on violence. Rare in Australia too. It makes sense. I know I know you guys like your hunting just as much as anybody, right? You've got things that you can hunt there. You know, you guys are sportsmen, just like Americans and everything like that. There's a lot of similarities. I mean, after all, your roots, at least the colonial roots, are, you know, English and Scottish and Irish immigrants and stuff like that. So it's definitely, I mean, that's still westernized, same idea, same Western, you know, Mediterranean democracy. Very strict by comparison. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's such a tricky thing too, because like, where does liberty and our right to, like, the Second Amendment was written back when there wasn't centralized government, right? There wasn't a police station in every city or within 20 minutes drive of you, right? There was potentially no law officers within 20, 30 miles of you, and that's by horseback. Right. Yeah. So it's like the entire concept of needing a firearm to protect yourself was based on the idea that there really actually wasn't any help anywhere near you. And in some cases, that is true still. You can live in a rural place where help is quite a ways away. So, like, where do you draw that line, right? On what is allowed when it's an emergency. It doesn't even matter, you know. Sometimes you don't have 5 minutes for the cops to show up, let alone 50. So I get that, but at the same time, it's still not like they have to go a day before they see a cop show up, or, you know, they have to travel to another city to report a crime or something like that. Put gun education into primary school education. I don't think that's a good idea. Personally. Now, if you want to say secondary school, when children are a little bit more grown up and more able to handle more mature topics as they have grown and had a chance to form as a human being a little bit, then maybe you're talking. But primary school, you're talking about grade school. I think that's very dangerous. No, I think it's very dangerous to expose children to violence like that, because that's all that a gun is. Gun is violence in tool form. Whether it's perpetrated upon something that you are trying to hunt for food or a person, it is still violence personified. Have I watched TV? I haven't watched TV in a long time. I cut cable like 4 years ago, bro. Yeah, they have seen that kind of stuff. I get what you're getting at. I totally agree. But at the same time, it's not, there's still not an understanding, a concept of the actual danger that that the gun itself represents. Like, they can witness it, they can see it on TV and everything like that, but it's still different because, again, I don't think that they've had the time to really form as people enough for it to be a safe topic. That's just my opinion. Where gun violence is not an everyday thing. Well, that's a fantasy world that doesn't even exist. So, I mean, right? Human history has proven to us that violence follows human history. Like, I saw a really great TikTok today, and it was a dude talking about how everybody needs to just kind of like tone down a little bit and understand that there has always been bad times, that this is not a new thing. A lot of us are overreacting. Not that we shouldn't overreact, because we don't want to lurch towards authoritarianism or fascism or anything like that. But throughout history, we have seen this. This is not something new, you know, going back to what they said in the video, was talking about how, like, you know, the ancient Stoics, the Greeks that kind of established the idea of Stoicism, they went through periods like living through Emperor Nero of Rome, right? So Socrates, through his lifetime, was under the rule of 30 different tyrants. So, you know, it's all relative that there's going to be these kind of things. Now, I'm not saying we shouldn't be standing up. We certainly should. But the idea that there's not violence or anything like that, I mean, there's violence being committed upon me every single day. I'm a person without means. They have determined that I am only worth so much money as a working age male in America. I am not worth much if I am not, like, quote unquote, working a factory job or working some kind of job that they can point at and say, he's making cars. Violence is being committed on me every single day. They treat me as something less than human. I am subhuman. I get a pittance of what everybody else lives on, and I'm expected to survive. The only reason I do is because I own this place and don't pay on it, and I own my car and don't pay on that. Without those two things, I'm still buried. If it wasn't for the generosity of somebody, I'd probably be facing, I'm gonna go and pay my light bill in a couple of days. I gotta let the money clear. But, like, that allows me to pay my electricity bill, but I still haven't figured out how I'm gonna pay my internet cable bill, so that I can keep streaming to you guys, so that potentially I can keep a job, or the insurance that I need to cover this house and my car so they won't kick me off of my land. Hear about gun violence in the news? No, I understand. It's even more so in other civilized countries. Japan, I think, has single digits every single year. Single digits in gun violence incidents, right? It's like literally like 7 or 8. Right? Now, there's stabbings, certainly, and other violent things, you know, assaults and what have you, but the actual gun violence is so small. You know, even in places, again, you go over into Europe, it's like, I don't remember what movie character said it, but they were like, there's something visceral about a knife. You have to actually get close to that person, right? A gun you can kill from 20 feet away, a mile away, right? You have to literally be right there looking at that person as you end them with a knife, as it were. I don't think it's more civilized. I think it has to do with the fact that, Guns make it too simple to try and end an argument with the squeeze of a trigger. Bring back duels would solve all the problems, but might cause others, but we can deal with those later. No. If you're gonna say stupid shit like that, at least add a kappa. If you're gonna say stupid shit like that, at least add like a kappa or something, bro. I know that you're joking and making fun, but you know, I mean, it's it's better. And that's the other thing too, Vas, is of course, you know, the founders. Think about it. A breech loading musket. I think the best armed men could get 3 shots in a minute. I think the best well-trained armed army men from back in the 1700s could maybe get 3 shots off in a minute, right? That is draw, aim, fire, position, reload, draw, aim, fire. You know, they probably never considered, you know, again, like those bump stocks with that stupid fucking close to you, Vegas, in fucking Vegas it was, right? Bolt action, no auto or semi-auto. Interesting. So breech load and bolt action only. If you're really, really good, you can get 3 or 4 if you're fast on the reload and don't take much time with the aim. Again, I don't think you could get. I would be amazed to see somebody that could get 4 or 5. I think it was like 15 or 20 seconds was what they taught. I remember seeing something about that when they were talking about like stuff in the Revolution and even in the Civil War, right? Because I mean, in the Civil War, it was still single shot guns for a large part of the first years of the Civil War. Were strictly regulated to swords and musket pistols. It's a hell of a thing, Byron. I have fired massive slugs from a shotgun. I think it was 0 gauge. I think it was a 0 gauge. I think it was a goose gun or something like that. Or maybe it was like a 2 or a 4 gauge or something weird like that. It was like a goose gun. I had a purplish, pinkish bruise on my shoulder the next day. And I had held it right. There's so much kick to one of those things that it hit my muscle meats here and my shoulder and left a bruise, even though it was like right here where it's supposed to be, right in your, you know, this part of your shoulder and chest. There's like this hollow here, whatever you want to say, this steadying point. Okay. But as someone with crap aim who lives in a city, I've never found the appeal of buying one. I don't believe in guns very much. I'm okay with I'm an okay shot. I just don't. I don't believe in them. Consider myself a very responsible individual, but I wouldn't be comfortable doing it without some proper tuition from an experienced gun user. The same concept as an air rifle, just a further range and more damage, and a lot more kick. And they are slightly heavier. Mostly because the payload and all that stuff and the reinforcing, you know, when you're firing like an air rifle, it's just a tiny little thing, right? So all of that stuff can be made from like a lightweight material that doesn't need to absorb the shock of what a bullet needs to produce, right? So like there's not a need for the casing with all of the materials to project the bullets And that has to be able to absorb the shock of the discharge when the hammer hits the pin and everything like that, and then properly eject it. That all stuff needs to be sturdy, so it's usually heavier. No, you're right. A 22 doesn't kick, but I mean, if you're talking like a proper hunting rifle, a 308, or even like a 223, you know, or whatever you want to say, a 5.56, they have some kick. You and I both know that. A 22, yeah, you're right. Even like a 38 pistol doesn't really have much kick. I mean, it does, but not a lot. It's certainly not firing like a 357 or something like that, which I've done. That was spooky, you know, especially when your buddy's dad is like, if you don't steady that thing, you might bury that hammer right in your forehead. That'll be the end of you, you know? He's serious. He's like, you really do have to like, he's like, I want you like this and like this, right? And he ain't fucking around. That guy, my buddy's dad was, he kind of looked like, what's his name? Lemmy from Motorhead. He looked like a blonde Lemmy. Not meaningful, but you definitely know it's there. It's also because it's designed to cut. Yeah. All of the instruments and stuff, and that's what I was talking about too. All of those instruments to counter the recoil is why it's heavy, and why I was saying compared to an air rifle, they're a lot stockier and heavier. It's not a lot. It's like a pound or so, right? But it's definitely there. More of a shake. That's true. Yeah. And it's much louder than anything else. Yes. That alone is what causes people the most consternation and why they're bad with their aim a lot of the time, because they're not prepared for how loud it is. Or the flat, like things like the muzzle flash, or the first time where they have themselves positioned wrong so that when they have the ejection point aimed at the wrong spot, and so it like hits them, and suddenly they caught like a semi-hot shell casing on their forearm or something like that for half a second. That will cause them more shock than, yeah. Why did my music just stop? Hello? That was weird. Can we play some games? Let's play some games, guys. Good talk. We've been live, wow, 40 minutes. Holy shit. I just kept talking. I like that. That's good. They don't breathe or actually maintain a sight posture or know anything about marksmanship techniques. Yeah, no, they're not supposed to. They're not supposed to. That's why they're civvies. Biggest gun you would find here on a farm is probably a 308, most likely. Yeah, most likely. Why? Because it doesn't need to be fixed. A 308 will take down just about anything that you really need it to. Up to including brown bears, right? Anything bigger, you would need a special approval. I mean, you're not running into elephants or... I mean, even a 308 is... I mean, a proper shot on a tiger would probably still take one out. Maybe not. You know, but I mean, we're literally talking about things, or like, you know, like a 20-foot salty might not, you know, I mean, a 20-foot salty or 16, let's be realistic. We'll say a 16-foot salty. You know, if you don't put it in the right place, yeah, 308's not going to do much. But most things, yeah, 308 is probably plenty. Again, like something that's like fun fact that's semi-related. The largest trophy in college sports is the rivalry between Reno and Las Vegas, UNLV. It's a howitzer cannon that is painted in the winning team's colors after every game between them. That's interesting. Largest trophy. We have the oldest trophy The University of Minnesota has the oldest trophy. The Little Brown Jug is something that we've had with Michigan since the 1800s or the early 1900s. It's the oldest trophy in college sports. It's almost the oldest trophy, I think, in like North America. You want to own a gun of any type, you need to take a slew of classes for gun ownership. 100% agree. In the vein of, oh, driver's education, I think more than that by 5. Driver's education by definition, again, isn't a, like a car's design isn't violence upon another thing, right? A car can be used that way as a weapon in some horrid situations or necessary situations, right? But generally speaking, a car's job is just to deliver someone from A to B. So the fact that a gun does that as its only and primary function, I think it should be like 5 or 10 times that much education than driver's education. You spend like 2 hours twice at driver's education, you take a test and you drive. And sometimes, you know, you go and practice like I did for a few months before I took my test. People who don't know how to use and maintain. I mean, yes, 100%. I think we need much stricter and much stronger education and requirements and training and yeah, classes. 100%. Classroom driver's ed. Yeah, it's not a lot. It's a few weeks. Like, if you're talking about, like, in school, it was a few weeks, and it was, what, it was at 30 or 40 minutes a day for, like, what, like 5 weeks or something like that during the end of the school year, like, during the summertime, right before the end of, the school year, I think is when they had it. Licensure system in the same vein as driving or CDLs. I don't know what CDLs. Be a step in the right direction, I reckon. I don't know acronyms. I'm a lot like Finn Veas when it comes to, like, if I know the thing, commercial driver's license, of course, right? So like a lorry, a semi truck, yeah, I gotcha. Fair. Yeah, because that's definitely a step up. A commercial driver's license takes a lot more requirement than even a you know, a private citizen like me. Yeah. Truckers and bus drivers, yeah. I actually, my mom's first husband, not my dad, my mom's first husband was a bus driver for a time. I should have known that. I was really young when they were together, so I guess I shouldn't know that, because I wasn't actually, like, a real conscious human being in the times that I really knew him. Military driver's license takes less. That's amazing. That's fantastic. Takes less requirements than a CDL. Is that a lorry? Is that a lorry? Oh, bus. I thought that was an actual lorry or something like that, like some basic truck that they had. And I was like, that's great. All right, let's get going, guys. Let's play some games. I mean, I'm gonna keep reading with you guys. Keep talking. That's fine. Oh, that's right. We were in the motorhome. We had just got through the bullshit of the hospital, and we're back outside in Silent Hill. Letter and wrench? Question mark? What does it cost to see a college sports game in the United States? I actually don't know the answer to that. I assume it's pretty expensive, actually. Unless you're a student. Like, they have student rates for the people that go to the college to encourage, like, you know, active participation by the collegiates. But I would imagine it's actually pretty expensive nowadays. I have a feeling just about any kind of event has been, again, there's no actual, like, reasoning for it other than we want more money. And in the case of college sports, which I think has completely toxified the entire scene, I can't even stand the idea of college men's football or college men's basketball or any of that anymore because they're being paid now to go to college and play sports. Now, I get it. I do get it that the college is making a lot of money off of them. They're not making a ton of money off an individual player per se, though. And the idea that they exist only because John Smith is going to Duke University is a complete fallacy. And they're also getting, pretty much for the most part, across the board, they're getting a free education that, frankly, I would love to have. Especially when they cost upwards of $50,000 or more per year to go to that university. How much they want to charge for tickets, but usually discounts for students is what I was saying. Alma maters, and it's otherwise pretty close to the professional league, like sporting events. Drinks are severely overpriced. Yeah, $15 for a beer. Have you driven before? Yes, great. Sign this card. Congrats. That's literally it, huh? Does the tractor on my farm count, seeing as I need 3 more drivers? Yes, it does. Where did I need to go to? I needed to go to some place for the rebirth ending. Hold on, let me look this up. Silent Hill 2 endings, memories.net. Thank you. To English, you idiots. Yes. Why did it go back to here? Why did it go back to here and not the fucking thing that I said? I would absolutely love to get Google to stop telling me and asking me. There should be a no thanks, don't ever ask me again button on every fucking thing that I ever click on the internet, as far as I'm concerned. If I'm trying to opt in or opt out, I need a button to tell you to fuck off for infinity on every goddamn website immediately. I cannot stand Google asking me to enact and enable AI assistant mode over and fucking over. Get it through your fucking skull. I don't have any interest in your shit. Fuck, I hate that. Keep your shit out of my fucking computer. It's bad enough as it is. God damn it. Or that gets me actually pissed off. I cannot stand the intrusion of constantly asking you this question. It is so offensive. Sports ball flavor, yeah, and totally men or women. I mean, women's college sports is completely overshadowed. That's the other thing that I have a giant problem with. Are you going to pay the tennis player? Are you paying the tennis player the whatever money that the same basketball player on the men's team is making? Are you playing the women's golfer? Are you paying her? Are you paying her an equal amount? Because you sure as fuck better be. Quarter? It's disgusting. Like, I am all for equality. It's like, if you're going to fucking do this, then you got to do it right. There is zero reason why you should be fucking paying. Again, that's why I can't stand watching the men's football and the men's basketball, because I know they're getting paid a shit ton of money. And I can guarantee you the women's tennis star on the fucking, University of North Carolina isn't being paid what the small forward is. The quarterback that got money to go and play to sign up and become a Michigan Wolverine, right? Go ask the women's volleyball, front line how much they're being paid every single day to show up to play volleyball. What about even on the men's side? Let's talk about, again, the tennis player. Are they being paid a lot of money? The rugby player, that it has like 1,000 fans maybe showing up for their thing. You have to have equality or fuck off. If you're paying them for like what they consider A-letter quality sports, that's bullshit, because that's what what's the word I'm looking for? It's your opinion, man. Like, just because you find basketball to be entertaining doesn't mean everybody does. And in fact, proof is in the pudding that every sport is a flavor of the month. Boxing used to be the #1 sport in all of America. Horse racing used to be the #1 sport in all of America, right? Golf used to be a huge sport in America. Baseball got surpassed by football. Eventually, football will be replaced by something else. Cost more than average. Yeah, she was an attractive woman, and so they always, like, upscaled. Pickleball's the next one? You know, maybe. Could be. Yeah, of course, because they, you know, she was an attractive, is, I'm sure, still an attractive woman by whatever, you know, industry standards you want to set. So she was marketable. So of course they jacked up the prices on a, you know, Pretty Woman's, because there's going to be cameras and there's going to be, you know, a chance to see her. Oh. Just standing in her presence is worth 20 extra %, right? Pretty Woman, you want to pay 20% to stand near Pretty Woman. That's literally what they're saying. It's disgusting. Pickleball. Could be. I wouldn't put it past him. Start that again. My brain was not in the game yet. Still not. You know, we're having a good conversation. It's fine. I'd rather do that. I don't mind if I have to reset a few times to get this right. Are you fucker? Where are you? Is he over there under that car, probably? It passed through the chainsaw. My chainsaw is going down. The enemy completely ignores that and instantly turns it into this animation, even though my chainsaw was like here. He's just like, yeah, but what if I was already grabbing you? Nuh-uh, this is a turn-based game and I went first. Well, no, you didn't. Golf and tennis, I need to get my sports reporting gripe. If the sport is primarily played in a country club, you are not allowed to call someone playing it the bad boy of X. There are no bad boys of tennis or golf, for crying out loud. There are bad actors of those sports. You know who I don't like? I'm just going to go out there and say it. I don't like Novak Djokovic. He's a very good tennis player. There's no doubt about his skill. I do not like him. The whole anti-vaccine thing made me really disgusted by him, and then just his antics, his attitude and everything like that. I don't know. I don't particularly enjoy that guy on the tennis court. Speaking of, like, and don't get me wrong, there's also another guy I really didn't care for. Speaking of Byron, you'll know him. Nick Kyrgios. I know he's probably, like, popular or famous still in Australia, but man, Nick Kyrgios, there's times where I find him entertaining and amusing, but I also can't stand the way that he conveyed himself on a tennis court most of the time. I thought he had very bad sportsmanship. It's the same problem that I kind of have with Djokovic. Djokovic doesn't have bad sportsmanship towards the other player a lot of the time. It's only towards, like, the fans and sometimes the judges. The refs, whatever you want to say. But Kyrios is kind of a clown, I think. And I didn't really stop. I didn't really care for him as a player. I fucking hate this game and it's fucking fighting with the chainsaw. Exhausting? A little bit, yeah, because it's like... Yeah, the only thing that you're going to accomplish is making the official upset, and then they might miss something else, and then everybody starts jumping on them, and it's like, they're just trying to do a job, right? Well, I see that true pool of blood. I never fully trust that these things are fucking dead. Can't remember his name. There was a golfer that I didn't like very much either. You know, you're talking about. Oh, maybe it was. And no, I don't want to name names without knowing for sure. There was a guy. He seemed to like be very. I don't know what the word is. Yeah, you acted too slow, idiot. His jackass? Yeah, I just finally read that. It's basically what it is. The other one was right over here somewhere. There she is. It's where I'd love to have ads. Apparently, I'd love to have ads. There are 2 bugs? Did I see 2 bugs? Ads any second, guys. Do not have a subscription or Twitch Turbo. There would be ads. Now, looping back around to that whole idea of I'd rather live in a world without gun violence. Me too. I'd rather all of humanity, except that Mother Nature is doing a hell of a job trying to kill us as it is, right? We are fucking up this world. We need to come to a more harmonious place as peoples and understand that without taking proper looks at finding common ground on what we can work together on and you know, working with our neighbors and finding ways to save the planet and save ourselves, that same kind of attitude, because if you're a fan of history and science, you know that it's already happened 6 times before. Mother Nature does not give one flying fuck about us and our need to survive. Cue any song by Yes. Bulge. Starting to run low on ammo. It's starting to become concerning. I've tried to conserve. Thank you. And it was even 4. It wasn't like 1 or 2. That's nice. Like when the universe listens a little bit. You. Why did you miss? I don't even know what was hitting me. I didn't see a goddamn thing. That is terrifying. I hate those things without things without heads. So annoying. Welcome back if you were stuck in ads. If you had time to reflect on life, about the necessities of the universe. Did you see that glitch? Holy shit, did you see that thing the game glitch the fuck out? I sure did. That shit was crazy. Like, everything froze in place there for a second. What was it? I can do better than that. I'm going to try and do better than that. Trying to save some ammo and supplies and all that good stuff, healing, etc. So trying to do this a little cleaner. The hard difficulty is definitely testing our resources and our skill level with in combination with those. Why does it do that, man? That's so jank. Do not like that, man. That is the second time in the last fucking 5 minutes that I have went to attack and it just like seemingly deliberately went like short. Felt really unusual. That's how it was supposed to do it the first time. I don't get it. See, it's just like that. When I swing there, that was the exact same fucking kind of, I'm gonna call, I don't want to call it a glitch, but it's basically a glitch. Get fucked, game. Go fuck yourself. I backed up twice. I went to swing, you didn't do a goddamn thing. I think the fucking control, yeah, the controller thing's still on from yesterday. That's a bunch of bullshit. This is fucking triggering. Again, always the problem with games where they force you to save at specific spot rather than just allowing you to save whenever you feel like you want to save. Because I would 100% save scum through this whole entire thing. Where I'm just saving after this so that I don't have to deal with this again. Once I killed this nurse clean and the mannequin inside, save after that. I would 100% do that right now. Because this is proving to be annoying having to deal with this stupid shit over and over again. Why? Why didn't you run forward like the button presses that I obviously did? Fuck you. Hey, Jackie Chan. Oh, you're here early. Did you see that cheating? Did you see that cheating right there? How it just slid backwards out of the building? Fucked up right there. Haven't been watching YouTube lately because I've been grinding this cool Roblox game. Like actual Roblox? Or is it like a Roblox-like game? I have heard of Roblox. I am aware of its existence and that it is a game. Like actual Roblox. Yeah. There was a couple of years that all the young kids were into it pretty heavily. You know. It was a big deal for like 2 years, and then it's like there's still kids that play Roblox, but it's not nearly as big as it used to be. I'm really starting to get annoyed with the fucking mechanics of the combat. Because I got hit twice there. I fucking knew I was going to get hit twice. God damn it. Rearranged the parts and screwed up way. Tired of this whole fucking combat in this game, especially with the chainsaw, but I know that the chainsaw does so much more damage than any of the other melee weapons does, but it's just like so janky at times, bro. Like, why didn't I fucking swing down? It's down. It's not fucking here. It's not standing at the same fucking height as James. Why did I attack like it was a fucking standing monster right there? Right? Fucking bullshit, bro. I am not wrong. This game is just fucking stupid when it comes to the chainsaw and how you interact with the fucking combat. Like, the mechanics just get fucking stupid. See? Again, why did he swing, like, half down instead of the fucking full lay down? Like, I'm timing that right. I am fucking timing that right, bro. I've been doing this for fucking 12 hours. Get the fuck out of here. More than that. So bullshit. This is so bullshit. I'm fucking tired of loading this fucking area, bro. I'm not gonna use up all my goddamn supplies on this little fucking area. I refuse. Patently refuse. Again, same bullshit, same bullshit. Same fucking bullshit, bro. And this would all be solved if you could actually quick change between your weapons rather than having to go into the menu. I don't need trolling right now. What I need is support. I'm not in a good mood from it. I get it, but just don't fucking, I don't. Because look, watch. Oh yeah, completely different. Of course. See, like, why did it do that where it was supposed to? And then again, I have to go all the way over to here and change to the chainsaw. And then I can chainsaw the enemy. And finish it off and make sure that it's dead forever. But I like how immediately, like, I think it demonstrates that it actually is a problem with the combat system. The fact that these enemies are completely ignored by the game's combat system in a way that I would love to actually see, like, the hitbox tools from the original game, which limits realism, but I never played the original, so that's a guess. Well, it's like as if the hitboxes are presuming that the enemy is standing there, but they're not. They're actually only in the bottom third of that hitbox. And so half the time, James swings like the enemy is standing up there, right there, in front of him, when they're slithering on the ground directly in front of his feet. But he won't swing down like they're there. He swings like this. In the case of the chainsaw, he does a motion where he does, it's almost the same motion, but you can clearly tell the difference between them. He will take a chop where he swings this chainsaw from up to down at a diagonal, that basically cuts from where would be like somebody's head or shoulder area down to about their hips, right? It's a critical mass torso type aiming swing, right? But then at times he will take a swing, which is the appropriate one, and the game will actually recognize it, that there is an enemy on the ground, and he'll swing down and through, and he does this big dramatic, like, where he goes all the way down to the ground and everything like that. And it's like, it's variable, and it's really triggering me because it won't do it. And it sometimes also is, I think, what's leading to me missing the fucking the nurses. Like, there was the actual appropriate like see how he really goes down after the thing? But then if you're attacking something when it's standing up, like two different animations, and I don't see consistency with it recognizing the hitboxes properly. But I also think that it's not entirely just the chainsaw, because I used the pipe, and when I did a running attack, he lunged forward rather than smacking the enemy as it was like coming at him, and he was on the run and it was on the ground. He didn't attack the ground. He did a swing this way. And it's like, dude, that's not what I'm doing. It's very frustrating at any rate. I just want the game to be a little bit more consistent with its, like, bullshit. Like the hitboxes and such. Like, I know there was a bug around here. Yeah, I also wish that I could just take a chainsaw into the enemy and just, like, you know, just hold the chainsaw into its face for a second and just dismember it to make sure it doesn't come back. Oh, you mean I can just hold down the button and it automatically kills and dismembers the enemy, making sure it doesn't come back, and I don't have any gas that I need to use? No energy of any kind? It just does it, and it takes my extra 3 seconds? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Every fucking time. Yes. I don't want to deal with your bullshit. And this is the had to way. Has to. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Fuck you. God damn it. Fucking tired of this fucking shit. Literally just fucking... God. I don't think I'm ever playing hard again. Fuck this stupid difficulty. What a dog shit fucking difficulty this is. Every goddamn time I fucking heal, I am getting hit by another enemy. Literally seconds later, there's something else piling on to deplete your fucking resources. It's the only thing that it actually does. Or something stupid like that, where the game just deliberately misses 2 or 3 times until all of a sudden now it's gonna charge up on me and fucking hit me and do a little damage. Look at this! Look at this! How many times does it fucking swing through the goddamn enemy's hitbox? Crash game. Fuck you. Genuinely fucking annoyed with it. It's such garbage. I was like 4 fucking swings that literally passed right through its body, like it wasn't even there. No. That's bad design. I don't care. I have said this is a good game. It is. That is trash ass design. I know it. Everybody knows it. And I'll see it right there in black and white. I have the controller. You're seeing I'm pressing the buttons. It's not like there's some hidden, oh, I didn't, you know, the input didn't read or track. I didn't even look and see what the next thing is. What is the next thing? The Historical Society. And then Lakeview Hotel. Okay. So we're good. Right, but I'm not playing your game. Come in here. You want to fucking fight me? Come in here. Stupid little bug. Hurry up with a chainsaw. Fuck you, you stupid piece of shit. I better have hit the bug and not the fucking nurse. Literally crawling over her body. Sure as shit doesn't seem like it, because there's still that fucking little insect noise going about. I could do without the combat in this game. At times. It really just not the best. Especially when it's like stupid shit like this trying to sneak up on you to do like a little bit of damage from behind. It's really, really annoying. Because that's all it's trying to do. It's just trying to sneak up on you from behind. Like it did there. It's trying to sneak up next to me. That's why I put myself at a fucking... my back in two corners. So it couldn't sneak up on me. But look at that. Look at how much damage I took just from that. Fuck off, game. The hard difficulty is not it. Stop. Pick up the fucking thing. I can't stand the fucking animation for that. I'm immediately going and getting one. Yep, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm even gonna fucking quit out of the game just to get rid of it. Bear with us, folks. We're doing it live. Sid Meier straight into Signalis. Where is the fucking... Where is Silent Hill 2 folder? Hey, Tyler. I'm getting annoyed with that stupid Leatherface animation, so I went and just downloaded and installed a mod that as soon as I find the moment that I find a save point, we are going to quit save and reload the game so that I can never see that stupid fucking animation again. I get so tired of him fucking posing like that every 4 fucking times that he runs into an enemy, like as if I give a goddamn. Just stupid animation. I'm triggered because the chainsaw sucks. It does tremendous amounts of damage, but it also blows monkey dicks. Because it misses enemies like that all the fucking time. So I have been mildly triggered by the bullshittery. Like that. I can't stand that. I can't stand that. It's so fucking annoying. Like stop posing, dickhead. Stop posing. You're fucking fighting for life and death. It's so fucking cringe that he poses like every 3 fucking times that you pull out your chainsaw. I just hate that animation. So very much. I'm so quiet. You just missed me yelling and screaming at the screen, Moon. I mean, I don't know. How am I? Better than I was yesterday, but still raging at the dying of the light. I don't know. How are you, Moon? You're just in time. Just kidding. I'm just reloading the game and letting it all do its stupid thing with the mods and everything, and then I'm gonna reload it. About the same. Tomorrow's another day. Always remember tomorrow's another day. There's always potential for tomorrow to be the best day ever. See, that's the cynic in you. I knew you were going to say that. That's the cynic in you right there. You can change that mentality in a heartbeat. You can turn that and turn your brain into, but it might be the best day ever, and just stick with that and not think the other way. And chances are you're going to have more better days than bad days. If you start with an attitude of this could be the best day ever, because you start in a good mood. Rather than dreading the coming day, you're anticipating it. Hey, 2-Bit. Change your starting position just slightly, and it might change the whole thing. I mean, you know, as I was talking about earlier, you can think and spend your time doom scrolling through everything and trying to be a part of everything and trying to do everything and try to be a part of every story, etc. Or you can understand that you can't do everything, that you can do your own small good where you can, in the ways that you can, and try and have some positive influence. Because, you know, there have always been tough times. It's not new. If we work together, if we try and help each other out a bit, maybe we get through it. Find ways to make the day just a little bit more bearable. A little bit more bright for each other. I don't know. It's not a guarantee. But, you know, there are no guarantees in life. I mean, there's no getting around it. I am a graybeard. I mean, I don't have much of it right now, but, you know, y'all have seen me before. I've been around a bit. Enough that I got some gray hair going. I've seen my fair share. I've been through a lot of bad times. My best to make it through it. I think it tried to do it right there, and then the game, the thing turned it off. That's funny. All right, so I guess I'm supposed to go. Maybe it is behind us. Tears of the Kingdom VODs? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. They're all over on YouTube. If you haven't been there, they're all over on YouTube. Regardless of whether or not they stay on Twitch, because of course, you know, Twitch only gives me, what is it, 30 days? I think with partnered streamers, it's only 60 days. And of course, you only get now, you used to be able to, like, everybody would used to, I never did. Because I didn't care. I do have a few highlights. I've actually thought about going and cleaning that shit out. Or not cleaning that shit out, but figuring out what I want to keep on my highlights and getting rid of some. But everybody used to just literally go and take the whole VOD and throw it on the highlight, and Twitch wasn't policing any kind of like limits on what they had in their highlights. Now it's like 100 hours. So there's really not a lot that you can store on that. But I have it all on YouTube. You've been watching it on, yeah, okay, yeah. That's one of the reasons I kept doing it. You know, eventually I got to the point where I was like, you know, this is just a good way, because YouTube actually doesn't give a shit about me saving my VODs indefinitely, right? They look at that as an opportunity. Especially given that, Eventually, someday, hopefully, you know, I will have a YouTube partnership and there will be advertising dollars both for them and for, well, they already get some advertising dollars, but you know, a bit of coin from the playing of those VODs. You know, every time that somebody watches it, they make a couple of cents that basically pays for the VOD and then some. Just from the people that watch the VODs. So I appreciate that. That helps the algorithm a lot when people watch the VODs. Okay, so we're here. It's gotta be something like in here. Did I just miss going through this door? Yes. I thought it was hilarious when somebody was pointing out how bad the gun animation, the gun sound effects are in this game. They're really not that great. The kind of sound that the gun makes, it's very I feel like it's somebody that's never actually handled a firearm. I started Tearing Through the Kingdom a while ago, hadn't started, so didn't want to spoil, so never tuned in, but now I'm nearly done it. So enjoying watching your journey. Stop distracting from the content, just wanted to say that. No, I would much rather, said this many times, I love reading chat messages and taking a moment to chat with all of you guys. I think that's, here's the thing. Anybody could sit and just play a video game with no kind of interactions. It's one of the reasons I love Twitch. I'm getting used to the YouTube. I hope that blows up eventually too. We get, you know, some people. Oh, and I totally missed you over there on YouTube. I apologize if I didn't say hi over on YouTube 2-bit, by the way. Again, sometimes my vision, it's like, so, you know, if there's like, here's the whole screen. Here's my monitor, right? Okay. I'm looking at it and like Twitch chat is over here. Here's the game. Twitch chat is this third over here. And then YouTube is here. And then I usually have like game guides or I'm keeping track of like stream elements so I can see like follows and donations and stuff like that. So I can just see that and not have to scroll back and stuff. It's usually right there for me. Is on the far left, which, you know, I don't have to pay attention to too often. I don't get like tons of that. Hey, Lua, it's been a while. How are you doing? I would much rather have conversations with everybody, take a minute and have a chat and get to know you. And, you know, I mean, I'm not saying that we have to do that all the time, of course, but active chat to me is wonderful. I love chatting with all of you. Yeah, I'm all right. We're playing some Silent Hill. I'm raging at the combat mechanics of this game a little bit. I'm a little bit frustrated with the combat mechanics, specifically the chainsaw. I just installed a new mod. I went and put a mod in the game. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but hopefully it does. It cancels him from ever doing the little leather face where he takes the chainsaw and goes, Ree! You know, I fucking hate that because it's like so distracting. And it's like, dude, there's enemies around you. Don't sit there and pose. I also can't stand the idea of being a poser. It's like, this is not a tool for fucking posing. This is a tool for action, right? Chainsaws are not a fucking like it's, if you're using a chainsaw as a weapon, don't. don't pose. Either you are or you aren't. I'm gonna be real. This human mannequin with flesh, the color of like tapioca pudding, with two of them on top of each other, facing each other, stitched together, doesn't give a fuck that you're posing and going like that. No, it doesn't care, dude. Only stylish and mad world. I do enjoy that aspect of my streams. I mean, I wear my emotions on my sleeve a lot of the time. Some of that is to my detriment, but, you know, it is what it is. It is who I am. Sometimes I yell and scream. Sometimes I get angry. Sometimes I'm emotional. Sometimes I cry. I think it takes a bit as a man to be able to admit that you are masculine enough and strong enough and comfortable enough in your own skin that you cry. I think we have created a toxic culture of men don't cry and men don't show emotion and men don't have feeling. And it disgusts me anytime I see people talking about that shit. I think it's entirely bad, toxic masculinity to try and tell a man not to express himself. Like not allowing men to express themselves in positive and you know, healthy ways, obviously, but yeah, it's completely okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being a man and being in connection with your emotions. Eat a dick! You think you're gonna fucking ambush me? I was ambushing you, motherfucker. Well, I had the shotgun on hand. The old street howitzer. I already said before, Viovis, you haven't been here. I'm going to stream on Friday. Hopefully at a more reasonable hour, like 7 or 8 p.m. was the plan. Or 9, you know, but, you know, I'm gonna try and get a good night's sleep tonight and wake up tomorrow and stream a little bit earlier. But yes, we are doing International Talk Like a Pirate Day. We're gonna play some Black Flag. I'm gonna be dressed up as a pirate. It's gonna be a good time. We're gonna have a couple of pirate redeems. Some of you have seen them before. Yeah, totally, yeah. Pirate games. We got a couple... We got a couple of emotes, thanks to our friend Soy Fiesta, who spent some time looking at the apps so that we have a couple of pirate and a couple of extra pirate. They're already in the available. Come tomorrow if you're wearing a pirate suit. I will be, yeah.
Hello?
Technically, it's going to be in like 14, no, not 14 hours. Like 16 or 18 hours from now.
Anyone there?
Less time than it, you know, it won't be like this time. It'll be like early in the day for you, Lua. You know, I know it's like 7 a.m. No, 8 a.m. for you. It'd be more like 4 in the morning. Now, of course, you can come at this time and I'll still be wearing it and everything. We'll be hopefully starting a little earlier tomorrow, just so it's a little bit more actually on the day of. Right? Don't worry about it. I'd appreciate it, but you know, if you don't make it, there's always the VODs. It's like 2-Bit was talking about, watching the YouTube VODs. You can always check out the VOD. I know it's not the same. It's definitely not the same. Still, you can get a sense of the fun. I'm not sure about this one. I thought about maybe after stream of making a. I have like mostly queued up an alert, but I'm not sure about it yet. If I'll put it on or not. Some stupid brain rot shit. This is a pirate song. Well, it's like also in Italian. Oh, it was just dumb. But it made me laugh, so I was like, yeah, maybe this. Just, you know, checking shit. What's in here that's mine? Pizza? Who wants pizza? All Stars Pizza. I'm all for it, man. Let's try some All Stars Pizza. Oh, look at this. We got the 3 pizza deal. Guys, we got 3 pizzas. All right, so we're getting... Was my favorite movie. My favorite movie is Jaws. My 100% favorite movie is Jaws. I've seen it over 50 times. My second favorite movie is The Princess Bride, which I've also seen an inordinate amount of times. Like, way too many times. Everybody stop it! I mean it! Anybody want a peanut? No more rhymes! I mean it! Anybody want a peanut? God damn it, Andre. I think we're gonna need a bigger boat. Yeah, best line in that movie. The most quoted line, that's for sure. For me personally, it's actually a little before that. There's a scene right at the beginning of when they leave the harbor. When Hooper brings in the shark cage to load onto the orca, right? And Quint sees the shark cage. Jesus H. Christ, what do you got here? Some kind of monkey cage? And he's like, it's a anti-shark cage. Anti-shark cage. You know, Hooper kind of nods. He's like, cage goes in the water. You go in this cage. Shark's in the water. Our shark. He's just sitting there watching Hooper's like smiling and everything. And then Quint just starts in, farewell and adieu to you fair Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu, you ladies of Spain. The fucking house. This is like so... Oh, man. Oh, I loved Robert Shaw as Quint. He's one of the best. That's one of the best character acting performances. Grown-ups, yeah, a little bit. I remember the movie. I don't remember it like implicitly, but I remember seeing it. That's one of your favorite movies. Favorite after all these years is still Airplane. Good choice. Airplane's a great movie. I mean, it's Leslie Nielsen, right? Leslie Nielsen. It's such a weird story about Leslie Nielsen, about how he, like, you know, was for the longest time this very serious, dramatic actor, right? Like, and you see him in stuff in the 50s and the 60s, and he's, like, very serious, and he's, like, stoic, and he plays these roles, and, you know, I mean, there was never anything, like, really big for him, though, that like, stands out to me. And then all of a sudden he started playing this like slapstick, and because he's so good at being deadpan from his dramatic days and just being able to deliver a line the way that he does, I mean, it was just like magic gold. It was like alchemy. You know, that's the thing about a shark's eyes. They got black eyes, like a doll's eyes. You look at them and you think they aren't living, so their eyes roll back white. They take a bite into you. And then the horrible high-pitched screaming shout starts. That actually fucking frightens me, like that whole entire, because it's like, it's exactly, like, they don't care. They're just a fish, right? They think you're food. Sometimes they're hungry enough to not give a shit that you're not on their normal diet. We are invading their space, right? We are ill-equipped to deal with a 15-foot tiger shark. Yet in the water we go. Which I am totally cool with, but you also have to accept that, you know, there are big, scary predators in there that might think that you're food, so you have to be aware. And that's exactly, it does not have remorse. It does not, a shark doesn't give a shit that you might be screaming. That's very accurate. Yeah, super funny stuff with Leslie Nielsen. I fucking love it. Absolutely love it. Young Sheldon, Big Bang Theory. You know, I actually didn't really care for Big Bang. I haven't really watched a lot of comedies in a long time, Lua. I didn't hate Big Bang, but I don't know. It was just like canned humor, you know, the like piped in laugh tracks. It's not real people laughing. You know, a lot of the time on those shows, it's just like fake bullshit. I mean, the jokes were okay sometimes. There's a couple of episodes I thought weren't terrible. Like, I like the one when they tried to go to the theater to watch Indiana Jones. I think it was Temple of Doom. You know, and they ran into Will Wheaton and stuff like that. I mean, that's good times. It's not the worst show. It just never really clicked with me. I think I was kind of over that kind of sitcom by then. I don't know. Maybe I become too jaded. I mean, I like The Office. I probably would still like The Office. I like Parks and Rec. Because I absolutely adore Ron Swanson. I've thought about putting in Ron Swanson alerts because I fucking heart Ron Swanson, because Ron Swanson, in some small part, is me. There is a little bit of Ron Swanson in me, definitely. I think Nick Offerman was great. You definitely give Ron Swanson energy. Like, I already got one of the alerts. It's the one where it's like, what the fuck is it? It's, hold on. Pause. Let me pause. Let me go find it. I already have one that I've already made. I just didn't implement it or anything like that. What is it? Where did I hide that? There's another one I haven't done. There's another one I haven't made. Too many of them. Where are you, Ron Swanson? I know you're hiding in here somewhere. It's the one about skim milk where he's like, the worst part about skim milk is that it's lying about being milk. Something to that effect. It's been a while since I saw that show, but I remembered that. Where the fuck was it? Anyways, you guys got the idea if you've ever watched the show. Louie, you have a great day. Don't work too hard. It is.
Didn't ask for a dime. $2.
Well, it's funny. See, my mom had to leave early to take my brother to school and my dad to work because...
$2. Cash.
Thank you for the 200 biddies. That's one of my favorite alerts because it's just like perfect. Thank you, Beep. And thank you for the 28 consecutive months in the 3 fucking years. 3 whole ass years. Can we hear it for Beep? 3 whole years. That's a long time, dude. I really appreciate it. One of my longest subscribers. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well, dude. Oh shit, are we in our 2-hour? We are in our 2-hour ad break time and I just blew right through it. Shit. Didn't ask for a dime. Wait, there's a letter? Where's the letter? There's no letter, don't lie. No letter. You are a fibber. Big poggers. It is almost Friday. Technically, it is Friday for people like Lua already. You know, they're well into their Friday. Frickin' 8 a.m. for Lua. Lua's in Germany. Roy Scheider, he's a good actor too. He was a good actor. You know what I fucking hated him in? I absolutely hated him in, what was that fucking John Grisham movie? The Client? Was it The Client? The one with Matt Damon where they were suing the insurance company because they didn't want to cover the kid? No, it was The Rainmaker. The Rainmaker. The Rainmaker. He's Roy Scheider is the CEO of the insurance company in that movie, and he is so fucking slimy. I fucking loathe his character so much. It's such a great role. And he does such a great job. And, you know, he's played good guys and he's played bad guys. He did in his career. And he was just absolutely abhorrent. I just fucking hated him. The way that he smiled and just... Oh, man. He gave me the serious ick. In the best way. That's what he was supposed to do. It was a wonderful film. I really liked that film. But speaking of Roy Scheider, yeah, he's a good actor. The way that Roy Scheider could tell a tale with his face, that's a sign of a good actor too. Because like there were times, like when he was looking at the incompetence of Charlie, his deputy, you could see on his face that he was just like, I moved out here with a reason. Blue Thunder, one of your favorite 80s action movies, the first movie I saw female nudity in. I think the only John Grisham book turned into a movie I've seen is Runaway Jury, which was a wild movie. I've seen several of them. I believe John Grisham also wrote The Pelican Brief. I think that was him, which I really enjoyed. That was Julia Roberts and Denzel Washington at their absolute best. Also had Stanley Tucci in it, which is great. Stanley Tucci's a fantastic actor. What else? The one with Tom Cruise. Was that The Client? Maybe that's The Client. No, that's, what the fuck is the name of the Tom Cruise one? Where he's the lawyer for the mob. That was a good one, too. It was a good movie. Runaway Jury, is that the one with John Cusack? Baeus? Is that the one that had, was that John Cusack in that film? Runaway Jury? Speaking of John Cusack and the 200 biddies that we got from Beep. I seem to remember that maybe John Cusack was in Runaway Jury. It's been a long time. I think I haven't seen that since probably like the year it was released. Was he one of the reporters maybe in that film? The Firm, that's the one with Tom Cruise. Pelican Brief, yep, correct. The Client, okay. A Time to Kill, I fucking love that movie. Sam Jackson and fucking Matthew McConaughey are absolutely fantastic in that film. The Chamber, I think I've seen, but I don't remember it. Rainmaker, fantastic. Matt Damon, one of the first films I saw Matt Damon in. Gingerbread Man, I don't remember. Gingerbread Man, I don't remember. Mickey never saw. Christmas of the Cranks. We've watched that for bad Christmas movie night. When it gets near the holiday season, we do watch bad holiday movies. For some fucking reason, my friends decided that, is it Daddy's Home 2? Hold on, I gotta check this. No, yes. Yes. Daddy's Home 2, the 2017 movie that had Mel Gibson and John Lithgow. It had fucking John Cena in it and Mark Wahlberg and shit like that. For some reason, they have decided this is the movie that they want to watch every fucking Christmas season. It drives me up the wall. They know it's bad. They watch it on purpose, like as a punishment. And I fucking hate it. They think it's hilarious and memey, but I just fucking hate it. Speaking of, I don't remember Christmas of the Cranks except that it has Tim Allen and Jamie Lee Curtis, and that they were like celebrating their kids, like, you know, taking off and them having their own time to themselves for Christmas. But I don't remember the movie at all. I didn't even know that that was a John Grisham thing. That's funny. But like all of those ones before that I have seen. Yeah, The Firm. The first ones. The Firm, Pelican Brief, Client, Time to Kill. The Chamber, I think that was that the one with Tommy Lee Jones? Was that the, I know it's about the death penalty. It's like a death penalty case or whatever, right? Somehow I think that might have been, maybe I'm wrong about that timing. Anyway. Yeah, John Grisham had a couple of okay books, and they were translated in some cases to pretty good movies. I don't feel like this goes to anywhere that we haven't been. Maybe I'm wrong. Thanks for that list. I appreciate that, actually. Other than me having to look it up. But yeah, The Firm, Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise did a good job in that. Gene Hackman was fantastic in that movie. I think that was the first time. Yeah, that was the first time that I'd seen Gene Triplehorn really in a film, and I was just like, And then, you know, Waterworld, and I was just like, Pretty lady. In the 90s. I remember. I guess I already got the letter. Gene Hackman usually nails whatever he's doing in a movie. Gene Hackman is the reason that I have always, now, of course, Breaking Bad took it and ran away with it, and now everybody thinks of Heisenberg first, But in truth, the first time that I ever saw Pork Pie Hat was in The French Connection with Popeye Doyle, featuring, of course, Gene Hackman in his probably best role. Maybe you could argue Unforgiven. Unforgiven was really good, and he was really, really good as Little Bill. But I personally love him in well, just about anything. But I think that's his best role. And Popeye Doyle always wore a pork pie hat. I always wanted a pork pie hat, but the problem is I got a fucking... You guys maybe can't get the scale of how big I am in person. I'm a big dude. I mean, I'm not small. I'm just over 6 feet tall. I've got big, broad shoulders and everything like that. I have a giant fucking head. And my giant ass head doesn't fit any of the hats. I went to a haberdasher. There's a really nice haberdasher in St. Paul. Haberdashers, by the way, are hat makers. If you don't know the word. And I wanted to get, like, a pork pie hat. My fat head couldn't fit into any of them. They offered to make me a custom one, but it was, like, fucking 4 times the price. It's like, bro, I don't have $400 for you to make me a hat. Like, at the time, was in better times when I was able to work consistently and such like that. You know, I was like, yeah, I'll spend $100 on a hat. Yeah, they're both fantastic movies. I mean, there's tons of Gene Hackman roles that I really like. You know what a really good one that I truly enjoy from Gene Hackman is Enemy of the State. Will Smith, Gene Hackman, all about the surveillance state and like how much we are being spied upon by our own governments, right? And this is like a long time ago when they did this movie. This is like the early 2000s. Which blows my mind when you think about what they can do nowadays. But anyways, his character in there was so fucking authentic and good. I absolutely loved it. I don't want to. I hate this part. Yeah, of course, Lex Luthor. Yeah, 100%. He's so good. He's so good as Lex Luthor. I actually really did like Nicholas Hoult. I did not like Jesse Eisenberg from the Man of Steel series as Lex Luthor at all. I'm going to be completely honest. I thought it was... I kind of get what Zack Snyder was sort of going for. Like, he wanted, like, the really meek, kind of unassuming dude that was like the polar opposite of Henry Cavill in terms of like size and physicality and everything like that, but he just didn't... I never liked Jesse Eisenberg as Lex Luthor, but I did like Gene Hackman as Lex Luthor. I really liked Nicholas Hoult as Lex Luthor. I thought he did a really great job of being completely insane. Want to do this part. I hate running past these stupid idiots. As a neurotic mess, which is an interesting take, but there are other better supervillains for Eisenberg to play than that, really. And I agree. I think he would have made a pretty good Scarecrow, for example. Like, I think he would have made a decent freaking Scarecrow, or maybe something like the Mad Hatter. Or, you know, somebody that's like odd and quirky. I'm totally cool with that. As like him as like Teach, or like could he be a good Riddler? I don't know, maybe. Oh yeah, yeah, he's great in Crimson Tide. There's another great Gene Hackman role. Absolutely, him and Denzel. Like, I don't know if they actually genuinely hated each other. They were really just at the top of their game in that film because they fucking just exude like hatred for each other in the best possible ways as like co-stars. Plus Viggo Mortensen. I think my first time that I ever saw Viggo Mortensen in a film was in Crimson Tide. You know, because he was the crewman that did the right thing. He was like the dude that like belayed that order to fire the missile or whatever. Because he trusted Denzel more than he trusted his commander. Yeah, see, yeah. Favorite Viggo Mortensen, yeah. Right, yeah, like him and Ethan Hawke. Him and Ethan Hawke in Training Day, right, yeah, totally. Maybe Denzel's most iconic moment I have is one of my alerts. Of course. Steve Zahn. Yeah. Steve Zahn was in that film. What the fuck was the name of that? What the fuck was the name of the film, speaking of Steve Zahn, that had Jack Black and Colin Hanks and him? Fuck, what was that movie called? Ooh, The Replacements. That's a good film. Trailer for the new Anaconda movie. I haven't, actually. Does it look good? I'm all for creature features. I fucking love creature feature movies. Giant snake, I'm in. Yeah, stupid. I don't care. That's the whole point. I don't need it to be fucking, you know, the next Citizen Kane. I can appreciate dumb movies. Now, I did hate Hereditary. I think Hereditary is one of the shittiest movies in the last 10 years that I've seen. But it's going to be a riot. It's got the movie in a movie that turns real theme. Okay. So they like go there with the anticipation. They're like, oh yeah, this is where they filmed that movie about the snake, man. And, you know, it's total bullshit. And then it ends up being true. How silly the script is. You know who I really liked in that? What's his name? He's an English actor. Fuck. Because he's also in Notting Hill, and he's a wonderful little English bit actor. What was he? He was the kicker. Rhys Ifans. Rhys Ifans is fucking hilarious in that film as that fucking kicker. That dude made me laugh so much at his stupid ass when he like walks out to kick a field goal and he's smoking a fucking cigarette. Con Air. Like, I know that everybody hearts that movie and it has some great lines and everything like that. It's such a bad film. Like, it's such a fucking bad film. I mean, I loved everybody in it. I loved fucking, you know, John Malkovich was amazing as a fucking psychopath. You know, Steve Buscemi. John Cusack as the FBI agent. Shout out to my boy Cole Meany. Miles O'Brien was in that film as one of the FBI agents. Greasiest hook. Yeah, that's exactly what he was. But yeah, he's also fantastic in Notting Hill as Hugh Grant's absolutely deplorable flatmate Spike. I like that movie quite a bit, actually. Probably because I had a thing for Julia Roberts. Hey, we went in a circle. Yay. Wait, I should pull up the trailer for Anaconda. Do you have a link? Throw me a link so I don't have to go find it. Give me a YouTube link. I'll watch the fucking Anaconda trailer, yeah. I'm gonna watch a link and watch a fucking thing. I'll throw that on. I don't care. Oh no, it takes like a minute. We got half an hour before a break, probably. Thank you. I'd probably say that. Thanks, dude. Stupid. He's got a pig on his head. The economy is probably going to be solid as hell. Yeah, I mean, they can probably play off each other. There's probably tons of ad-libbed and stupid shit that they threw in. What's everybody's favorite Paul Rudd movie? It's okay to say Marvel things even though everybody hates Disney right now, and they should. Because, you know, fuck Disney, but... if you want to say Ant-Man or something like that, that's completely okay. For me, it's Role Models. I absolutely loved him in Role Models. This is actually where that alert is from that I have in the channel. It's not about them owning everything. It's about the bullshit with Jimmy Kimmel. It's about the suppression of free speech that they basically committed on a man that was, you know, talking on his show. And again, the FCC, which is supposed to be like, as long as you don't say these 7 dirty words, it's supposed to be fine. I mean, I don't want to get into a back and forth about the whole entire bullshit, so we'll shelve that. But yeah, there's a lot of people that are very upset at ABC and therefore the parent company Disney currently, and they should be. I encourage anybody that wants to cancel their Hulu and Disney Plus subscriptions to consider doing it. I don't have either. Actually, it already canceled my subscriptions quite a long time ago. Not really occupying the space. That's probably a good thing. Again, what I was talking about earlier, you don't need to be up to date on every single outrage and every single news story. It's like, it'll overwhelm you, right? You focus on what you can and do what good you can, where you can. It doesn't have to be everything. You don't have to be involved in every story. You don't have to be committed to every cause. You know, pick your battles. Fight where you can. Do good.
Are you feeling better?
Try and be a positive influence where you can.
This is different from what I remember. I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
Your mom never stays the same.
I guess not.
I don't
Death of a Unicorn. I haven't seen that
think
one.
she's here anymore, James.
Who?
My mama? She doesn't want to see me anymore.
Why would you think that? Anyway, I'm happy to see you.
Happy to see me?
Alive, I mean.
Oh. Yeah. I better get going.
You still don't want me to go with you? If we stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Out of where?
This town. Silent Hill.
You said the thing, chat.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, you didn't happen to see the little girl around here, did you?
A little girl?
Yeah, Angela? Are you alright? Angela?
No. Please. You shouldn't be here.
Angela, it's okay.
No, don't touch me!
Bye, Felicia. Very notion of a fucking letter addressed to, you know, potentially you. To be clear, James is not exactly an uncommon name, but The idea that it could be anybody else is, I'd say, improbable. But yeah, the idea of just finding a letter addressed to you would be that had been buried. Extremely weird and disturbing. We're getting to the bullshit part. Definitely getting close to the bullshit part of Palooka Lake prison. At least I'll remember it a little bit more this time because we just played through it, but still. Frustrating part of the game. I hope it's not horrid on hard mode, but I have a feeling it will be. I have a feeling it's going to be draining on my mental batteries in terms of like my resource management and constantly being hit and killed and stupid enemy hitboxes being stupid. Do our best. Hang on, I'm gonna go pee, guys. I'll be right back. Let me go pee.
That would make me uncomfortable.
Oh, God, everything makes you uncomfortable. Just the tip? Just the tip! Just the tip! How was I supposed to know you're lactose intolerant?
I am muted. Thank you. Beat, what are you doing? Gifting, donating 1337. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I got a piece of potato bread with some butter and honey on it. I mean, that was the gist of it. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. I got breadcrumbs. You were like, Yeah, you didn't even hear when I came in. I was actually, as I was coming in the room, I started shouting. I'm like, who's donating money to me while I'm away? Which none of you heard. Old man yells at cloud. Oh, isn't there something here that we have to do? Off to bed because work scheduled me for an 8 a.m. training, but lurking for the algorithm. Hey, Blaze, I appreciate you. You're doing okay, dude. You and Cassie both. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I tried to be there for Swed's comeback, but there was just so much where there were the Kaizo Coliseum stuff. It was low-key triggering my auditory overload. There was just too many voices talking at the same time, and it just, like, my brain tries to listen to them all, and I can't actually focus on any one thing. And it just kind of, yeah, it triggers me a bit when I have that. I feel lame going to bed now for work at 12 p.m. I mean, dude, it's 3 in the morning. If you do the math, 8 hours of sleep, let's hope that we all get 8 hours of sleep, but, you know, some of us can't. 8 hours of sleep would put you at 11 a.m. I mean, that's barely any time for shower and food and taking a shit and getting ready for work and going. Way too much going on for my brain to handle. Yeah, I mean, I was lurking, but it was like audio levels were at like 2%, so I didn't have to like try and focus on it. But I was there. It just I couldn't have the sound on and stuff like that. It was just too much for me. Anyways, go get some sleep, Blaze. Thank you very much for the excuse me, for the lurk. What the hell? I thought there was like a fucking jack here. Wasn't there a jack? On one of these cars? Or like the jack's the handle to it, maybe? Oh, there it is. I don't remember exactly where this is. That this thing goes to. Something back. Nice. This way. Somewhere. Literally just where we were, guy. I got a spot in my neck that just is making me miserable, and it won't. Like out of place, and it's causing me pain and dizziness, and just wish it would pop and just release and let me have some happy times where I'm not in pain 24/7. I forgot all about this place. Oh shit, we're here. Isn't this the ruined hotel that we can get the thing finally? Where the fuck is that? Is it over in 106 maybe? It's not this one. It's in 106 that was on the first floor here. Where James said he felt uncomfortable or something like that. Is there... Hey, Tuba, you take care. Keep on the VODs and catch you again. Okay. Thank you very much. Good night. Day, whatever it is for you. I'm not sure what. That's right. For times I feel I should put notes. I remember that kind of shit. I'm bad at that. Sometimes. Somebody like Blaze that I know lives in Minnesota, it's easy for me to remember that. Viovis is a friend of mine that lives nearby me. I know Viovis is in Minnesota, but it's like not everybody I remember. Was it in this room? Certainly not in here. Is it over in this room? gonna have to look this up in a second here. Hey, I was watching that. Gotta find this. You ever see a motel so haunted you're certain it's a crime scene in either the past or future tense? There's a corner of the manager's office in the ruined hotel. Is there something I'm missing, guys? I ain't seeing shit, so let's just go see what YouTube has to say. Oh, not that. the fuck is this? I don't even know. I don't even know where the fuck this is. Yeah, great. Yeah, you opened it up. You didn't show us where the actual location is, only the map. Oh, in Lakeview Hotel. Okay, we're good. Like worrying about something that doesn't even exist here. Okay, never mind. Thought it was this hotel. We took this trip to Garden Grove. Smelled like Rue Dog inside the van. Yeah. This ain't no funky reggae party. $5 at the door. It gets so real sometimes. The roll of my I've got the microwave, got a VC. Was it in front of Pete's Bolorama? I don't remember where we used this stupid thing. I thought you had to go back, like, over here somewhere. I thought it was here. Now we're back to the stupid whatever, the hotel, and that's not where it is. Ooh, wait, it was on the left side. It's over here, isn't it? Isn't it? It suddenly hit me. There we go. This is not a necessary thing to do, but it is full of goodies for us by doing this. It's like extra supplies, which we desperately and definitely need. Hey, there was the ads that I was gonna take a break on, so let's take a break here as soon as I'm done gathering up this shit. Yes, I will take a break. It's been 3 hours. I haven't had a break yet. I definitely need to move around. Move my back. I am very sore. Again, my neck is a little bit funky today. So let me take a break, guys. I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. We're going to run our little BRB screen, and when we get back, we'll continue on with this Silent Hill 2 playthrough. Hopefully get through most of Toluca Lake tonight, but I have a feeling probably not all of it. But anyways. Till then.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Maybe I get rid of those. I don't know. At least for now. I don't know. Those ones I might delete those after these messages. I like them, but it's also ABC, and I'm not very happy with them right now. See you guys soon.
Struggle for freedom is a quest for the truth. A journey begins. The fantasy returns. Rated T for Teen. Squaresoft.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Yeah. 今度は宇宙で決戦だ。ロックマン。ロボット犬ラッシュを従え、さらにパワーアップ。ファミコンソフトロックマン3ドクター・ワイリーの最後、近日発売予定。カプコン。
Meat. Soda. Yes, you do. Unhinge your jaw. You wanna eat like snake. Oh, you wanna eat like snake. Eat like snake. The Burger King Triple Whopper. Eat like a snake. Come on, Whopper.
What is this? Just look at the door, Johnny. Look.
G.I. Joe!
Last one there's the penis pump.
That's no fair! You're no
Holy cow, I'm totally going so fast. Oh, fuck!
Punk.
Oh my god, I don't know what to do. What do we do?
Hey, what the fuck are you kids doing on my fucking lawn? And don't look at me when I'm fucking talking to you.
Help
Get that
me,
kid off my
help.
eyes, you little wankers. Alright, give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
Do you know my dad?
Oh,
G.I. Joe!
Okay, kid, show me what you got. Yeah, right. Next. Yes. Next. Ooh, scary. Next. Next. Next.
Final Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next.
breakfast. I'm hungry. Take it from Carinkles. That's me. The best breakfast under the big top is post-sugar rice Carinkles. So crinkly, so delicious, so different. Each grain of rice in sugar rice Carinkles is crinkled with honey and sugar. It's so good, I crinkle every time I eat it. Yep, no matter what other rice cereal you've ever tried, you'll love post-sugar rice Carinkles best of all. Honey and sugar make it different and wonderful. A circus of fun to eat. So you crinkle on down to the store for post-sugar rice Carinkles, the greatest cereal treat on earth.
What do you want when you're hungry for something that you really got to have? Like hot dogs. From AM PM with mustard on the bun. 2 hot dogs. Just 89 cents. AM PM is the one. Say it, hot dogs. Hot dogs. Oh, say it one more time. When you buy the dogs, get a 12-ounce Coke for just one more dime. So when you get that special taste, remember AM PM is the place. You want it? We got it. AM PM Mini Markets.
Oh man, check out that thing, man.
What do you want to do with it?
Let's launch over it.
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Mr. Body Massage Machine. Go.
What the hell?
Body massage.
G.I. Joe!
The signal goes out.
An intruder has been spotted at Wayne Manor.
Down in the Batcave Command Center, it's time for Gotham's greatest hero, Batman returns.
Not a bad nest.
Batman makes a crashing entrance and sends the Penguin flying back to his Arctic hideout. Without warning, Batman appears.
Surprise, Penguin!
Pity penguins can't fly. Batman returns. Batcave Command Center and figures sold separately. Some assembly required.
X-Men.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Yeah, maybe I take those down for now. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Sorry I took a little extra time. I was stretching out some stuff and then I grabbed my little massaging and heat thing that I get all the time lately. Try and get my muscles. They're like the trapezius muscles and the rhomboids. One's right about where your neck and your trunk meet, where your torso and your neck meet. All those muscles are always giving me fits. Need to actually get them on those muscles just because of the design of this chair. There's times I kind of wish this was like an old school puzzle solving game, because like the old days of the PC games, like when you go way back when I was even a kid, like I had a PC computer when I was like, gosh, I must have been 7 or 8 years old. I mean, I was pretty young when I had a PC, right? My mom was working with an insurance company and she was part of that computer upgrade, and like this is back in the 80s when some of the places were starting to get into the idea of computers and everything, but she was like at that forefront. She was a good typist, right? So it kind of translated, and so that's what she ended up doing for her job for quite a while. But anyways, she saw what was coming in the future and she wanted to be a part of that, and she especially wanted me to be a part of that, so she got me a PC very early. She's like, nope, my son's learning the PC, which I kind of failed at. I should have kept doing probably, because I'm like, when it comes to programming, I don't remember anything of like C+ or anything, which we did take, but I don't remember much of anything. If blah equals this, it's false, and all that kind of nonsense programming. Is there something I'm missing here? Garage jack. Oh, right. You can take it back, can't you? Because if you open the door... whatnot, you can take this back. I think we got everything. And if we didn't, I'm good enough. I got more supplies than I came here with, so good enough. On the road. Oh, finally. Finally some movement. Man, that spot behind the scapula will lock the fuck up sometimes anymore. It's so painful right there. That's better. Man, I like running into this gas station for some reason. I don't remember if there's a reason to go to Pete's. Bolarama here. Fuck is that? That's like the weirdest, creepiest one that I've seen. What was that? One of those memories things from like, I think it's supposed to like be something that was from the original game. Maybe they didn't necessarily put in this. I don't remember. I haven't seen these since I was, I don't know, pretty young man. Things all disappeared except for a couple of places.
This town's full of monsters. We could just sit here and eat pizza.
That's so much better. Stretches, and then this. So much better. Here. Can't remember at all if this is occupied or not. Let's double check this, make sure we get the right thing. Manager's office for that part. Obsidian goblet in a wall niche in the main exhibition hall. Gotta mean here, right? And down here. Oh, this is the main exit. Me.
It's him.
Yeah, we know. Okay, yeah, I get it. I've done this before, Tom. Don't care. James, I know this is your wink wink first time, but we've all seen this before, thanks. Wall, niche, bingo. Whoa. They're weird looking. Is that it? We'll be very disappointed in this game if that's it. That guy could totally be one of William Murderface's relatives from Death Clock. That could totally be. Thomas Murderface or whatever. Franklin Murderface. Franklin. Similar. Enough so that, you know, it was like... You could definitely be like, yeah, they could be family. Like, it's kind of concerning how far we just went downwards. Like, with steps. Like, think about how far down in the earth we are right now. Like, that's gotta be at least a football field that we just ran, right? Like, more? I'd guess we're 500 feet underground. Maybe more. Maybe much more. Maybe 1,000 feet. We were running for like a minute or two. Old Toluca prison. Here we go again. Yeah, as I mentioned before, I think it's kind of like, yeah, we're back up to 100 of rounds of ammunition, which is fantastic. Remember, we were at like 20 something or 30 something a little bit ago, so I've definitely been conserving properly. I was worried about getting here and not having a lot of ammo. Still want to conserve though. We don't have them. Forgot at the beginning, you're just kind of wandering lost in this stupid maze. And especially the next part, the labyrinth. I do not like that because it's so confusing to me. I get lost very easily in there. Directionally challenged. I think many of us suffer from that. Like, that's a minimum 30-foot jump. I remember how triggering this was in the first game, right? Because in the first game, these were not as visible. Like in the first game, the notion and being able to spot the crack that you're supposed to go to and break open, right? This was much less subtle. Also amazing that I chose the right one right away. Yeah, because it's like there's like two or three. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You felt soft locked. Yeah, it doesn't look nearly as obvious in the original version of this that there is something going on there. Yeah, you definitely could get in a point where you think you're soft locked and all you just didn't do was swing your little pipe, you know, because we didn't have the chain. Well, I mean, you do have the chainsaw in the original one too, but I never played through on New Game Plus. It was always New Game, including the time that we played last year. But, you know, you take your pipe and you're like, I don't know. I didn't think to keep smacking the wall in the original with that pipe because it didn't seem to do anything at first. Man, that's just one of those kind of things, you know? Waist deep in water, no way. I'm bringing out the street howitzer. That one stays dead. Just swinging a pipe until you hope to hit something. Genuinely worrying stuff. It was frustrating. Yeah, you didn't. I mean, I think there was like a little bit. I don't even know if there was. I don't remember if at first you get any kind of like physical reaction from the terrain, the surface, when you hit it like the first time with your pipe. I don't think you do. I think it takes 2 or 3 swings before like any kind of hint that you were doing something right showed up in the original. It was very bullshit, and it was definitely one of those frustration points in the original game. And it's just a simple matter of technology. They didn't have a way to, or they hadn't thought in a way, because of course now you can do that kind of stuff, but no. Fuck you. I don't remember if I even want to stay here or not. I'm guessing the answer is no. I don't see anything interesting in here. Remember right, you're just jumping down into further pits. And now we get to encounter Eddie again. I mean, I haven't seen you take a single sip of water. That looks like a good ceramic mug, James. You should put that in your pocket so you have something to drink water from, because I haven't seen you drink any water. You've been at this for like a day and you haven't taken a sip. Like, go rinse that out. Go bring that with you. Good mug. Gotta think about that shit in survival, right? That doesn't mean overburden yourself, but one needs a good drinking vessel.
Ain't no big deal.
Shut up, Eddie.
Just put the gun to their head and...
Eddie?
Oh, hi, James.
Eddie lost at one point during this conversation about what Eddie, the face Eddie makes.
I don't know. It just came at me.
Okay. So he attacked you, and you shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Okay, calm down, Eddie.
It's just after
Any
here.
idea why he would do that?
I don't know. He came out of nowhere. Tried sneaking up on me in the dark. I heard footsteps, so I turned back and he was right there.
And you could tell that he wanted to hurt you.
Well, yeah, I mean, the way he looked at me, I just had to do it.
He looked at you? I thought you said he came at
Yeah, I mean, hey, I could see it in his eyes.
His eyes.
He kept looking at me, making fun of me. And I told him not to, but he didn't listen.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because the way they looked at you.
This.
You should see your face, James.
Just broke.
I was just joking.
Patty was laughing.
The guy was dead when I got here. I got you, didn't I? Well, anyway, I better get going.
Wait. You're gonna go out there alone?
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, always has been. I mean, he's a piece of shit. He killed a dog, first of all. That automatically makes him basically the worst person possible. Anybody that wants to do that to an animal like that, no. Again, I'll differentiate between a hunter providing for their family and like a pet or something like that. But yeah, you harm an animal like that, you're just a piece of shit. And then he like roughed up, I think he shot somebody in the leg and then ran from the town that he was in. Like ran from the police from the town that he was in. Which was not Silent Hill. He's not from Silent Hill. He's from a different town. And then just there, Eddie pointed a gun at us. All bets are off then. As soon as Eddie turned around, I would have just fucking took him out. I would have just taken him out, honestly. You don't point a gun at me. You're basically saying I want to murder you. You don't do that to people, to human beings. Nope. I would have just taken him out. Right then and there. Yeah, rifle round. Rifle. We're getting a rifle soon. We're getting a rifle soon. Words. Still haven't found him. There's that. We don't have the thing. How we say? Right over that. Is this the heaviest one? I don't remember which one's first. The heaviest. I absolutely love these paintings. Man. I know somebody, a mod and sometimes viewer of some channels. She's a really neat artist, and I just recently saw she did the Pikmin gallery from Fallout 4. She did a trio of paintings from the Pikmin gallery collection that I thought were super awesome. And I just suddenly thought about how I was like, oh, Dax should do some of the fucking art from this. They're into that. Prisoners do not feel remorse. You know what? I don't feel like reading your bullshit. Huh? Ah. Oh! Dear. Oh dear! Go on. Here we go. Here come the cell blocks and all the bullshit. Again, I kind of loathe this just because of the way that these mannequins specifically can like crawl. I don't mind the mannequins in the Silent Hill proper. They stay more or less to the laws of physics. I don't agree with them when they latch, leap at you, and then like grab, hug you, or whatever, right? But I'm like, okay, fine, price of business. Maybe they have like preternatural leaping ability that I am not aware of. I'm willing to give a benefit of the doubt, but in here, they're like running along walls and hanging on ceilings and shit, and I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, there's no way a thing like that is somehow gripping onto the sides of a wall or climbing up walls for that matter, or anything like that. Like, shut up. Tell you what, I'm gonna run past you assholes. And I'm gonna run into the yard. I think it's automatically open. It is. And go start up all this bullshit. Okay. Get this. Live one out here? Snake was first, okay. Thought it was the bull for some reason. The ox. What is the obsidian goblet? Okay. Save quick. All that minimal damage. Not bad. It should have been a direct hit on that fucking mannequin. Completely disagree, but whatever. Recovery was decent. Backed off, took a minimalist hit, and then took it out. That's a W. Yo, I see you. Thing is, you have to follow me, and I don't think you're following me. Or over into whatever block, the other one, F block, something like that. E block. We're actually doing... I'm not even gonna say it. Fuck you. I'm loving this. Right, we can't enter there. Ads coming, folks. God damn it. Yeah, I see you, asshole. I got other problems. That's not what I meant to do. Because we haven't been in, yeah, the checkpoint and all that other bullshit, right? Yeah. And that opens up all the cells and all that other shit. So, before we do anything else, we gotta unlock all of this shit, get this active. I've been overcompensating. That was not what I wanted to do. Putzing around with fuse boxes in the dark? Yeah, absolutely. Is not open. Four classics, yeah. I mean, they're gonna put you in the dark at some point. So it makes sense to have something like that, you motherfucker. I know this is a sweaty part, so I'm not going to worry too much if I take a little bit of damage here. Oh. No. Hit the enemy. Yeah. There you go, bud. Yeah. But yeah, you're right. It is pretty. At this point, it is pretty well used, isn't it? Fucking carnage, baby. I didn't come out of it unscathed, but you know, I mean, whatever. As stated, I know I'm going to use up resources here. That's kind of the point. And I pointed out too, this is one of the heavier combat zones in the game. There's a lot of enemies in this area. There's a whole bunch of mannequins, or a whole bunch of those. I don't even remember what they're specifically called. There's the straight jackets, which are like the normal ones like this. And then there's these ones that are like the fucking... Where are they? This one, which is like a straight jacket, but it's got like this weird extra bit on it. I don't remember what those ones are called. Damn, it's already 3 in the morning. Dead? There's our key. Should be the shortcut, right? I'm extremely disturbed by those. I mean, we were talking about a 308 earlier. I mean, that's a classic Remington 308 right there, I think. I think it's a Remington. Can't switch angles. Was curious if you could be a lefty. Okay, let's save. Got our rifle. Let's save. Did a lot of work. What are we looking like? Did we pick up another weight? We did. We got the medium weight, right. So now we should go back to that. But what if I just ran past you all, told you all to fuck off? I don't think so. I see. Wait, aren't all the doors open now? Why are you so bad? Trying to use myself as bait and trying to get it to lure it towards this opening here, like above us, and then maybe drop down to try and like get an attack. But then, you know, I'm creating a choke point here. There's definitely something right near us. On the other side of this wall. Or one of these walls. Fuck you. Ow! I looked around. Shut up, man. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Fuck you. Stupid Toluca prison. Alright. Run into the armory real quick and save. We killed a bunch of enemies. Let's make sure that those enemies stay dead. And we don't have to deal with them ever again. So let's save. Yay, deep. Double save. Where do we want to go next? run down here and unlock this door. Shortcut for us so we can get up to down from the B block side back up. What is this? C block technically. I mean, I feel good about the fact that we've cleared out most of the enemies now from these areas, but still heavy costs. Still not done though. So many damn enemies. Certain, even though I know it is dead because they only die, they only vomit like that when they're dead. But even still, be careful. Like I wasn't done. Don't think. Love that. Awkward. You wanna follow me? Come on. One of you fucks. Dead. Another one of you. Where does this go to? Like leads us into the toilet area. They were clever. I remembered. There was at least one more nurse. There was definitely 2 nurses before. At least 2 nurses. What else? Hey, Sandman. How you doing? You never have to apologize for showing up whenever it is time for you to show up. I'm doing okay. My back was a little sore earlier, but it is sorted out now. I'm feeling pretty decent, and we are in maybe one of the sweatier areas of this game. Gotta love when your pickup action and jump over things is the same button. I think more things appear once I stick my hand in the hole here. Could be wrong. Also, with all these bugs around, I would never stick my hand in something like this. No fucking way. There's at least one more thing here, though. Okay, a little annoying. I thought it wasn't one of the bursters. But sure, okay. I swear there was another nurse. There she is. I'm like, I distinctly remember fighting two nurses and I was annoyed by it. Because one of them hit me really, really good. In our last playthrough, she smacked me twice. Yes, there was 3 nurses. Yes. I'm like, I know there's something still because it's doing the thing. You know what I mean? It's making the noise. The oh, there's enemies nearby noise. You know, spooky music and all, and now it's all quiet. A little bit toned down. And there's the bug thing, yep. Making sure we didn't miss any supplies while we were on our little murder rampage. Through the shower area. Yes. See? While you double back and check. Another one. Oh. What are you doing? Scoop the goodies. Okay. God, I fucking hate that. That's what I'm talking about. That's such bullshit. That they have some ability to like scamper along the walls and ceilings. It's so bullshit. It's like, bro, you're defying like any kind of logic. You have no ability to grip. I know I'm being stupid because it's a fantasy game with monsters chasing you, but still. Like, if it's gonna be able to climb along walls and ceilings and stuff like that, give it some kind of anatomy that I can at least, when I look at it in my brain, I can be like, oh, it's got these horrifying little grabby hooks that it like digs into the ground or something, you know, or it's got like little side whatever tentacles or phalanges or some kind of, you know, well, whatever. Write that down. I just wanted something where I can believe it, where I look at these mannequins and I'm just like, it's literally like, they don't even have feet. Literally just a couple stumps. You know, and their narrative to me is, yeah, they can just run along walls. Is there any that I missed? I don't think there was. There was. What's in D5? One's D5. Oh, we got this. Why does it have a question mark here? Hey, Seb. Terrified you? It's very frustrating. A lot of resources. Very heavy resource management area. Because there's so many enemies that are attacking you and... Oh, okay, yeah. I was just complaining about them and about how they don't have any anatomy that actually makes sense to me on like how they're gripping the walls and the ceilings. And so I see them and it irritates me that they're like just clinging to the wall haphazardly with like wishful thinking, I guess. Like, bro, you're two pairs of legs sewn together without any feet. It's a bit funny to me that the abandoned prison is less grody than the hospital was. Holy shit, I just cheated. Whatever is over there, I just absolutely hit before I was supposed to. Son has some string double-sided sticky tape. Strong, I think you meant. Strong, right? Yeah. Ah, yes, classic string sticky tape. Major brand here in the United Kingdom, I'm sure. For centuries, we here at Devonshire String Sticky Tape have long stuck to tradition. Strong string. I don't know why I decided Devonshire was the place that they were located, but it sounded good. Devonshire. Yeah, it's the best kind, really. It really is top notch. Has it been 2 hours that I haven't been on break? Oh, Seb, you caught me, I think, just as I was gonna take a break, Mr. Man. Oh, I think it's break time, right? It's been 2 hours. I didn't take one at the 2 hour mark. I took one at the 3 hour mark. And here we are at 5 hours already. I'm sure you'll be around. It's still only like, you know, midday. It's still not even midday for you. On a Friday, you guys going anywhere for the weekend? Some cities are fun to say. Devonshire is definitely one of them. I agree. That's why I said it. Yep. Just rolled right off. I mean, they'd probably call it Devon, but you know, lots of the just chilling. That's good too. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back. I'll try and make it short. I'm gonna grab just a little bit more tea, I think, and you know, a drink or two of tea, and go pee, and yeah, I shouldn't be too long. Oh, it's bright. Okay, see you guys in a few minutes.
This is cool. Hey, I want to go check this out. Cool. Hey, can I try that? Hey, oh, hey. Oh, you're not my friend.
I'm just kidding with you.
Hey man, who's that weird dude you're talking to, bro?
My friends are here. Oh, cool. So, see you later.
G.I. Joe.
Nothing prepares you for F-Zero, created for the new Super Nintendo Entertainment System. You won't believe the power. You won't believe the control. You won't believe the jumps, the curves, or the feeling you get until you experience it for yourself.
Wow, that's fast.
F-Zero for the ultimate G-Force, only on the next generation from Nintendo. Now you're racing with power, superpower.
Hey, Kevin! How do we play this game?
I'm glad you guys skipped the class today. We're having fun, aren't we?
I want to play video games.
We had a good conversation. No. You're the ringleader. Oh, we're going to find this and go get everything.
What the hell?
We're going to sneak back into school. You
I
understand
wanna get in the
that? We're going to
fridge,
sneak back
too.
into school so they think you want me here. You know what I mean?
G.I. Joe.
Dad, come here, you gotta see this. This is so cool.
G.I. Joe.
Go ahead and lick something. We lick you very much. If you want to lick something, lick us. We love to lick. We lick to love. We're love lickers.
Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
The Secret of Monkey Island, a game so big only the Sega CD could hold it. You are Guybrush Threepwood, would-be pirate. Something's afoot on these islands, and it's up to you to find out what's what. A graphic adventure game has never been so easy. Using the award-winning SCUM system, walking, talking, taking is as simple as pointing the cursor and pressing a button. The Secret of Monkey Island offers adventure gamers a new kind of storytelling experience that includes logic puzzles, complex conversations, and side-splitting humor. Available now from LucasArts Games and JVC, The Secret of Monkey Island sets new standards for Sega Genesis CD games.
I want someone to take me to the hospital.
You sure about that?
Hey, look, there's an army.
Nice catch, Blanco Nino. But too bad your ass got sacked. G.I. Joe.
Oh, hell nah. What's up, dog? What?
I'm a computer.
Stop all the downloading.
Help computer.
I don't know much about computers other than the one we got in my house. My mom put a couple games on there and I played.
G.I. Joe.
Seb, do you call it a scone or a scone? A or B, scone or scone? You call it a scone? We have monthly arguments about it. I'm going to tell you something. She's right. Do you call it a bone or a bon? B-O-N-E. Say that word out loud. Oh, I hurt my funny bone. No, you don't. You say funny bone. You don't say I hurt my thigh bone. Don't you try and lie to me. You are the most backwards. How do you have that many fucking weird dialect changes in an area the size of Minnesota? It doesn't make any sense to me how there is like 30 dialects of English. It may not be that many, but there's a lot of them. Like double digits, right? And that's just it. It's because you guys like spent like 200 years fighting each other that you insulated yourself, so like all the different dialects formed because place like Bath might have been completely, you know, isolated from... Damn, I'm blanking on the name of the Welsh capital. You know, and then it's separated from London, you know, to the east of that and everything like that. And, you know... Cardiff, thank you. I can't fucking remember Cardiff. I don't know why. It's a fucking English Premier League team, for fuck's sake. Remember this shit. Although I think they might have been they're probably in the subdivision, aren't they? I bet they're in the subdivision right now. I haven't actually looked into that. But they've been promoted a few times. Yeah. They've been in the Premier a couple of times, I know. Oh, Bon. Fuck you. Do not call it a Bon. My thigh Bon. My bone hurts something fierce, lass. What? Grab the Zippo. It is so a Bon. Both Cardiff and Swansea have been there a few times. Yeah, Swansea struggles. God, I am a ragged shot, I swear to God. Shoot her in the leg bond? Okay. How about I chop her in the leg bond? Give her the old choppy chop. The bin. Now we're talking about garbage cans. Now we've gone from it being a bone. See, now I've caught you in your lie. Now you're calling it a bin, or you were calling it a bone, or a bond. Hey, lady. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. Don't worry about it. Inconclusive, secondary, etc. We just did all this, so I'm not gonna do it again. It's just, you know, story stuff that we've literally within the last week have already read through. So we're kind of skimming. Well, not kind of. We are skimming all of that. You don't pronounce Goan. My wife has Goan to the gim. I'm going to the gym. Gone. That's what I said before. But gone is Gone. That's not gone. You probably say gone something weird like gone. My key's gone. Could be worse. Could be trying to use dialects of French. I never got into that one. It's weird because we had our choice in school. We could take Spanish, German, or French, and I chose German. Wrongly, probably. I probably should have learned Spanish, honestly. It would be more helpful to me, I think, in today's day and age. I always could learn Spanish. I know a few words of Spanish, but I couldn't speak it if I was demanded to speak Spanish at the keep it down. You know, as more and more troubles emerge from some of the our friends in Central America, and they flee to try and get a better life here. Yeah, there's been definitely more Spanish migration, and you know, it would be a handy language to be able to speak with a bunch of people. It's a growing minority population in the United States. They have rules for dialect, but then have 1,000 exceptions to the rules. French is hard to learn. I lived in France for 3 years, and that was tough. Rules for dialect, but then 1,000 exceptions to the rules. Well, and the rules are because of the connection to Latin, right? And the going back to the pronouns, the male, female versions of each word, right? And stuff like that. Mm-hmm. One of the keys for building proficiency is realizing that a lot of the corner cases are fine to overlook unless you're trying to impress folks. Isn't important. I don't know. I don't think I would ever learn French. Maybe. I don't think so. I'm not in a hurry to do that. Maybe I should. I don't know. I don't think so. Couple of bogeys in there. There are a ton of silent letters. Yeah. That I know from Les Mis. Even. From Les Miserables. Like something else starts to hurt. It's so weird. It's so uncanny. I don't know if it's where I live or something like that. I don't know, man. I don't know why I always feel so off. Love to move. Oh. Cod liver oil. That's an expense I can't afford right now. There's I'm sure a bunch of supplements that I would love to be taking to improve my health. Sure. Yeah. If it's more than $0, I really don't want to. I don't want to venture a guess because I wouldn't want to do it. Don't attack the cabinet like you've done 1,000 times before. Okay, fine. It was already open. It doesn't necessarily one-shot. It definitely hurts them very badly. I don't think it's a guarantee that it just one-shots a lot of the enemies. I think it definitely cripples them. I hit them over and over to make sure because I'm just thorough that way. You know, so maybe it does like 1 or 2 shot a lot of enemies, but I never take the chance. I always walk up and hit them a couple more times just to make sure that they are toast, and so that they are not coming up behind me and ruining my day. Just like it takes me an extra 5 seconds to hit them 2 more times and make sure that they're dead. Yeah, and I'm not sure what their hit points are. It's on hard. I've never done hard difficulty. It seems like just good policy to pour a little extra damage into it for posterity's sake. Just take a look at it from a different angle. Is this? Sarah. That is a good way to describe it. Thorough, Mr. Lebowski. See my doctor. He's thorough. Remember that mod from Big Lebowski? She had that weird, so there's a thing here. If you've heard it, it's called the, what is it? The Northeast Affecture? New England Affecture, I think it's what it's called, or something like that. It's like, or like East Coast Affecture. But it's like FDR sounded. You know, back in the day, we talked like this. Yeah. And we spoke about things like the New Deal. And how the Yankees are gonna clobber them Red Sox in the World Series, you know, and they talk like that. So, that's always what I hear when I think of mod, you know, and then you just add a little bit of like something else to it. Mr. Lebowski. I just thought of the moment we were talking about a couple weeks ago, I guess it was. Do you have a job, sir? Are you gainfully employed? So I told her straight, you see? Yeah, that's right. We're gonna go to the cinema later. We're gonna catch a Bobby Clark film. Wizards on the Moon, they call it. Should be a good time. Then we're gonna pop over to the gin joint and shake our feathers later. You wanna join us? You know, I mean, I could go on all day with that kind of accent. Where are we supposed to go? I don't even know. I did those, I guess, back that way. What do you mean you have you ever heard I mean you probably heard a couple of Ray Charles songs, right? But have you ever heard Shake Your Tail Feather? I mean that's the kind of stuff that they would talk about. Come on and let me see you shake your tail feather. Come on and let me see you shake your tail feather. Come on and let me see you shake your tail feather. It's in the Blues Brothers, right? Come on, let's twist it. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, baby. You know, I mean, I fucking love that song. But that was a Ray Charles song, right? Well, that's what they used to say. They'd shake your tail feather. So I just shortened it to shake your feathers, right? Because it's just, you know, then you're just kind of dancing in whichever way. Come on, let's twist it. Yeah, exactly. You get it. I love old soul and old Motown and shit like that. That's what I grew up on, like I've said many times. Like old Motown music and the Beatles and the Rolling Stones. That was basically my childhood. And like stuff like, you know, old time music. My mom's from like long ago. So like she had like old 50s crooners, you know, Frank Sinatra, Bobby Vinton, Gene Autry. Rude, I'm talking here. You see him? You see him? See, like, it was probably dead, but then I hit it 2 more times. Even though I saw the blood, now I see a lot of blood, so I know it's dead. Shake your tail, Bon? Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, so that was what I was doing. Simplifying. I feel like there's something we missed, man. I don't know. I feel like up there was something we missed, man. Maybe I'm just being silly. Maybe I'm overthinking it. There's like so much, right? We ran through there, but it feels like I didn't find much of diddly shit. '60s. Yeah, that's a lot of what I heard. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth and taste. That's one of my favorites. That's one of my favorites. Fucking A, man. I love the Stones. Oh, right, the warden's office. We hadn't come into the warden's office. I'm a man of wealth and taste. Oh, shit. I don't remember this at all. What? What is this? What the fuck is this? I don't remember this. No way. I didn't remember that being the right one. That's totally it. Fuck yeah. Of course it's Mary. James, you little shit. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save after we did that, so in case things go wrong and my brain goes mushy, I don't forget it. Or I don't have to deal with it, rather. Ugh. Well, there's that, but then I get to that other thing. Where was that? Going the right way. Well, this one goes down. Right. Down to the old reap what you sow, and then the locked himself up. Yep. Had the key. And this goes down to this level, and then we can go back. I don't know. Did I actually miss anything? I don't know. We want it to. There's still one or two yahoos out here. One or two of those little cheating, I'm a mannequin, but somehow I have Spider-Man powers. It's got to be like right above me here. There are times I want to run out to there and then do a 180 and check up, but man, I don't think I had checked this point, like, right here for, like, a good 30 seconds. I had looked here and here and here many times, but I didn't actually look here. Man, that would have been funny if it would have just been waiting there the whole time. That would have been classic. I don't know where to go, man. I'm completely lost. I think we gotta go downstairs, right? I think we actually have to be downstairs and go down to the, what do you call it? Here. What do you mean? Oh, shit. It's not actually open because... Right. Because the weight in the yard is at a different spot. Right. Okay. So... Go this way. Sorry, I know I'm I'm sure some people are like, where's he going? Why is he so lost? I am occasionally directionally challenged. Sometimes it's just like automatic, but there's other times where I'm just absolutely spun around because so much stuff looks alike. We're running to the yard. We can do it. I think I typed gone. I don't know, man. I just figured it's the theme, the premise of the game. Half the game is about his wife. You know, it's about his guilt for his wife and what he did. Oh. I don't remember this one. I'm confusion. Oh, I hate trying to fucking click on these fucking weights sometimes, you motherfuckers. I do not remember this. I should just have the little chart up. It probably has all the answers to these. Save myself some annoyance or some frustration. I don't remember how to get to the bird. The bird on the far left. Or the middle. But I think you have to do the bird first, and then you can get the sword, the middle part, like the puzzle solve, last. You gotta answer the question or whatever. I've tried that, and I've tried, sorry, not the heaviest one. You know, something like that. Oh. Why did I? Anyway. There we go. I didn't try all the combinations. But there we go. Okay, so now it's the bird, and the bird was, I think, right around the corner and down, right? Too slow. Asshole. It's fuck you, buddy. Hello? Hello? I saw you, fucker. There's the one we need. Get the whatever. Hey, got me one. But I got you. Look, that takes like 5 extra seconds, and I know that thing is dead. That thing is dead, dead, dead. And so while it's annoying, I just, you know. Oh, yeah. Right. I'm not sure the benefits of this. Remember. Yeah, I saw your buddy here. Super dead, super dead. Good. Good. Admittedly, I just used the syringe, but, you know, healing to replace other healing. I mean, I got, yeah, quite a few of the beverages. There we go. Love to see. Gun! I don't remember. My brain is too mushy for that. Oh, I love when you actually look at these. Woman in flight. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. That's great. Yeah, I like this one quite a bit, actually. I think this one's fantastic. This is one of those ones that I was like, oh, yeah, Dak should do this. And 436 people at a recital. Sometimes it looks like there is maybe, of course, it wouldn't make any sense. Like, why would that be there? All the same, all the same. You gotta check, right? Same. That's the one we want to get to. This is the one that doesn't have anything. That. I don't remember how to do this one. I think we have to use the ladder and like fall down or climb down or something. Maybe. What the hell? Wait, what am I missing here? It's collapsed now? Oh. I didn't realize that. Not at all happy about that. Ooh. Again, I don't remember this at all. I'm completely lost as to what to do here. I don't remember this section. This is the part that gets frustrating to me because I don't remember this. And I literally just did it a week ago. Brain empty. For some reason. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Da, 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 da. I hit you though. I hit you with a chainsaw, you cheat. And yet you somehow still did damage to me. Drink more Ovaltine, please. See, like there's a little bit of blood underneath it. Okay, now there's a lot of bit of blood, so it's dead. Good. 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 Did I forget to open this? Yes. Oh, is this the creepiest? Super creepy. It's like a demon that's like trying to speak to the other side, right? That'd be fucking creepy as shit, dude. I would poop my pants. Oh, right. This is what we needed to do. Or oh shit, I don't remember this. That one's also super weird because of that happening, right? Because of the... well, the other thing. The voice and everything like that. Ad's coming. What is that, 7 hours? 6. Lose track of the time. Really good atmo, yeah, 100%. Some of the best. It's one of my favorite parts about this series is it can be creepy without having to be like jump scary. You know, it can be scary and spooky and all that stuff without it always jump scare. Now it does jump scare you, certainly. But also, I don't mind a jump scare if there's actual danger that is involved also. Like if it's like the jump scare where it's the cat, you know, and then it looks at you and it's like, meow, and then there's nothing. Like, you're missing the entire point of the genre, I think. Okay, so we put this one down, and then we go... and this one... this one, no. Or maybe. That's gonna be too heavy. Second lightest one. Okay. Save the game again. Arsonist, right? Um, we'll save. Seb, you take care. I hope you can hear this. See you later, bud. Stopping in. Enjoy your weekend. Pirate Day tomorrow. Hmm. This is a lot. I'm still reading. I didn't know that it was this complicated. On the hard mode, the poems are more complicated and metaphorical. Every poem, again, has two possible random ending variations. One innocent and one guilty. There will always be two innocent persons, so you must choose one of them to proceed. Complicated. We found the answer. That was the wrong one. So like each one can have like two different, when you look at this stuff, the second part, it determines whether or not they're innocent or not, right? This is the one that proves the innocence. Forsooth, not all killings are ones of ill will, for the choice was clear. 'Twas either her or him. Well, this is the actual correct choice. So like where we got stuck before, that's like a room underneath there with monsters. It's a trap meant to hurt you, possibly kill you, and make you have to, at the very least, fight the monsters. Now there are some supplies in there, admittedly, so we're passing up on those, but potential for harm is also there. So this is a super creepy room. Morgue. Yes, this is literally just a transition. Kind of hoping there was a little bit of supply that like one piece of supplies that I missed. Boy, wouldn't it be nice if there was like, you know, a syringe here, like fucking even 2 shotgun shells or something. Fuck's sake. Yeah, so there's 6 total of those puzzles, and then there's, you know, 2 different choices. And now we're in the shitty part. Or we're about to be in. Part I do not look forward to. At least I think this is it. I'm not sure how hard this is going to be. This is definitely going to use some resources. Oh, fucking boss. RNG, please be kind. Ugh.
Please. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
It's James.
No. Please. Daddy!
Fuck you, pal. Where'd you go? Everywhere she went. Yeah, thing's annoying. I'm just hoping I can get through it without using a lot of resources. You know, without needing to bust out like 10 healing potions or whatever. I'd like to keep it to a small number if possible. Bad. Not too bad.
Angela. It's okay. Calm down.
Don't order me around.
I'm not. I just.
Pro tip.
Okay.
When you encounter a person who is not calm, tell them to calm down. Works every time.
Like you don't know.
Works every time.
I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did. You disgusting pig. I hate you. I hate you.
Angela. I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary.
Yep.
Your own little Mary. At least she was. For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No.
I need to find my mama.
Well, we made it through. I'm really happy about that. Like, I don't like being in the labyrinth or any of this shit. It's a giant pain in the ass fighting that dude. I am almost dead. I should probably... Let's heal up. I don't remember where we get the first piece. There it is. Okay, I'm like, I know we get the labyrinth map eventually. Stupid thing. God, I hate this area. I didn't even know there was a tutorial. I never even paid attention. It certainly is. It certainly is. All right, guys. I'm going to get the heck out of here so I can get to bed earlier, so I can stream earlier, so that we can do pirate things on the actual Pirate Day. Happy International Talk Like a Pirate Day to everyone, by the way. We'll be back tonight with Captain Womp, Scourge of the Seven Seas. And I think we're going to play a little Assassin's Creed Black Flag is the plan. So should be a good time. Check us out when we go live again. And of course, the best place to find that out is the Discord. It isn't working. Yeah, will do. If you haven't already, there it is. Versus only on Twitch side. YouTube, I'm going to say goodnight. Until then, I'll see you for Pirate Day in a little bit. Take care. Bye-bye. Don't forget to click that follow button and that subscribe button and that like button.